Okay, there we go. Also, we're live on YouTube now as well. Hold on, wait. Where's my YouTube live dashboard? Wait. I'm gonna close this so I don't actually show the thing that I'm not supposed to show. Live. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. It says it's going. Yeah, we're live on YouTube as well. Look at that. 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 Isn't that cool? So, Sina, what are you using for dual streaming? I'm using the Sorayuki plugin. It's extremely simple. It works extremely well. And I personally think it's kind of the best. I know it's the one that Moist Critical uses. I think it's also the one that like XQC uses. Like most people that I know use it, and I do also find it to be the best in most cases that I at least encounter. So I don't know. I think that there might be some things that are better than it, but personally I like it works, and I want to use I want to stream on YouTube a lot more because I mean, as of recently, there's been a pretty big audience for it. I mean, granted, all right, hold on, wait. Let me put this away a sec. I think it would be good to have a conversation about this real fast. Mono or whatever mods are watching, timestamp this real fast because I want to upload this as a separate video. But guys, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I want to continue with Twitch too much. And there are a few reasons for this. Now, granted, I'm not going anywhere as of yet. Like, it is very much, I'm in, like, the early stages of making a decision on it. And obviously, I would still like to hit Twitch partner, like, just for sake of principle, I guess. And also so I can not get snubbed at TwitchCon, which, listen, I've got plenty of friends at this point, man. Like, I know the people to go to, but it's like, I know that there are times where not being partnered is like a moderate inconvenience, and it's like, I don't know, it's just it would be a useful thing to do. It would just be something to add to the portfolio. But that aside, I think that there are a lot of things that Twitch has done over and over and over again that's it's starting to feel insulting. Because here's the deal, man. Here's the deal, right? I had a 10,000 subathon. Now, granted, that was the all-time record, and then EXO fucking nuked my record recently. But like the moral of the story, right, is that like it was a lot. It was a lot. I mean, a lot. And it was a good stream. Like it was a good subathon. You know, Twitch commented on it multiple times over on Twitter. You know, there were a lot of things that happened with it. And yet still despite that, like there have been multiple occurrences where I would try sending like Twitch messages or something being like, yo, I think that there's like a discrepancy in my payments. 11K on his points, not subs. $1 because 1 point. Oh! Okay, never mind. I still had the record. Eat my ass. Okay, but yeah, okay, so let me rephrase this whole statement. I am the highest earning affiliate in Twitch history, and yet still I see very common, like, okay, cut out everything I just said. The best way to summarize this, I think, is that Twitch just doesn't seem to care about their streamers, and I don't like that. I really don't. I think that there are some streamers that Twitch cares about, and I get that. Like, listen, man, I'm not gonna sit here and whine when Twitch prioritizes people that make them a shit ton of money. I'm not mad when Twitch gives more of a shit about Ludwig and helps him out with stuff. I'm not gonna give a shit when Twitch cares more about Fillion. Like, that's not the point, man. Because, like, that's just how things work. Like, you kind of have to do that because they are the people that are bringing in a lot. But the part that really bothers me is when Twitch wants to act like they have one goal and then their actions speak as to otherwise. And that's the part that I don't like. Because I think for a while, there's been the sentiment on Twitch that Twitch is a failing platform, that it is running on a negative output, and that things are moving in the direction of better monetization, which means stricter ban rules for more advertisers and like all that stuff. But despite that happening, there are still so many scenarios where people are getting away with things like view botting, just straight up NSFW content on Twitch. Like, there's a lot of things that are being overlooked, and it feels like it's for sake of convenience. And I don't like that. I really just don't. I think that if a platform is going to have rules, if a platform is going to have morals and goals, I think it needs to stand by them. I think, let's say Twitch wanted to just pull up and be like, yo, we're running low on money. We're going to have to make some decisions when it comes to advertising. And like, let's say, I think a big decision that could be made in the near future is, let's say they decided that partnership had to be something that you have to earn every single year. Because that is the way it works on YouTube. If you guys did not know this, YouTube partnership and YouTube monetization is something that you have to be eligible for every single year. If you do not requalify for YouTube partnership, you do not re-earn YouTube partnership, and you will lose your monetization. Now, granted, they have systems in place to help you. Like, let's say you have 1 month where you giga pop off. You know, there are methods that you can utilize in order to keep your monetization. It is easier to keep monetization once you have it. But the thing that I noticed with Twitch is that there will be some people that make them absurd amounts of money. Absurd amounts of money. Like Ludwig with his subathon, or Kai with his subathon. And it's like, good, that makes sense. That does add up. But the other side of that is that there are hundreds of thousands of smaller streamers that might not be getting thousands of subs a day or thousands of subs an hour, but they're getting like maybe 5 subs a stream. But if that's hundreds of thousands of people getting 5, like, we're fucking over people that don't deserve to get fucked over. And it's just bad, man. I think that there's a lot that I like about Twitch. I think that the user experience on Twitch is fantastic. I think that the chatting experience on Twitch is fantastic. But there are just a lot of things that morally I'm not really aligning with. And I don't know. I want to make a more complete video about it, just kind of talking about the pros and cons of each one. Because obviously, like, YouTube's not perfect either, by any means. But I think that it is extremely hard to, I mean, I would argue in this day and age, it's borderline impossible to grow on Twitch. And I, like, and again, this is coming from someone that in a lot of ways, I did it, right? Twitch is still my main form of income, and I do content full time. You know, that I am a success story, but I know so many people, so many friends that utilize Twitch, and they would upload onto other platforms as well. But there's sort of a repeating cycle where, like, basically you have to be a bad person in order to really succeed. And I don't like it. I don't like it, man. I don't like that what's being encouraged is essentially being a dirtbag of a human being that basically uses the people around you. And I don't like it. I think that obviously that is an issue of the culture right now. But I don't know, man. I'm interested to see where things go. I still get confused on why some creators need to do subathons. Like creators like Kai, it makes sense. He does a lot of big events in Neuro because it'll cost a fuck ton to do what Vettel is doing. I mean, it really doesn't, but that's besides the point. But for the ones that don't do much, I really don't get why they do it. I mean, I don't know. It's entertainment as an industry is very complicated, and I'm not going to pretend to know everything about it. I've only been doing this for like a year and a half in any sort of professional capacity. So I don't know, man. There's a lot to be said, but I think that's, at the end of the day, I would rather Twitch be making changes than not making changes. I think that right now it's just an issue of transparency, and I hope that that gets solved. I think that the transparency of Twitch is something that could do with a big old bunch of improvement. Oh, but that aside, are we ready for video games? Are we ready for video games? That was just a whole jumble of words. I apologize if I was repeating myself a shit ton. But it is time for video games. So strap yourselves in. It's time to get scary. You ready? Oh fuck, wrong thing. You ready? You ready to get scared? You ready to get spooked? Performance. Graphics quality. Display 2. Huh? What? I just remember 1080. Yes. Okay, it's on the right one, thank God. And here we go. A bit late to the topic, but I think when asking people about what their vital instrument would be, a lot of... Oh God, I gotta move that. A lot of people get really hung up on what a regular item they think would be strong, so let's be flashy, when the question should be more read as like, what's one thing you have to bring with you to an unfamiliar land that's not for your immediate survival? True, true, true. I just saw you on Instagram. Yo, what's up? How's it going? Hi, hello. Yes, that's right, that's me. Also, wow, that's actually kind of surprising. Instagram is like the place that I do the worst most of the time. Did you like the video? Not like the physical liking of it, but did you enjoy the video? I mean, you came here, which I guess would indicate that you enjoyed it. Anyways, welcome to the stream. I hope you have a good time. We're playing a horror game now. So let's begin. We got a ways to go here. We got a ways to go, folks. Hold on. It's time to pause the music. We're gonna go down to here. Category. I know. There we go. Wow. But welcome in from Instagram. Welcome in from Instagram. Okay. Everyone strap yourselves in. It's time to... Ooh. It's time to get scared. Adjust the slider above until the friend in the center is just barely visible. The friend? The friend? I'll put it there. That'll work for now. So welcome to Tattletale, everybody. This is a game that came out a while ago, a very long while ago, but I'm just now getting around to it because I recently saw Markiplier's Let's Play of this pop up in my recommended feed, and I was like, sure, why not? I'll go back in, we'll go through it. That's very loud. December 20th, 1998, 5 days before Christmas. Open your Christmas presents early. Okay, okay, wow, we're really loud at the moment. That's, okay, alright. Hello? Oh. Oh. Oh, what? 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 What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this? What's beeping? Am I beeping? Alright, well, I guess we're gonna be, I guess the game's just gonna be loud. I'll edit it in post or something. It's very dark, I'm not gonna lie to you. Hold shift to run. Be careful, it makes more noise. Why would I need to worry about noises? What is with every... Alright, listen, man. I don't know if we're in Tornado Alley or something. I don't like your spooky sound effects. They freak me out. That's weird. Well, anyways, I ain't no bitch baby. Let's go get a Christmas present! Stop that. Where's my presents? Where's my presents? Where is my Christmas present? Hello? I do not see my Christmas present. Where is it? Am I blind? Do I need to go down here? Is my Christmas present down in the hell room? Watch the yellow icon on the top right to see when you're making noise. Again, I'm not sure why I would need to... I have a very creaky house. This is strange. Activate night mode. Someone's playing with the garage door spring. What do we have in here? Hello, hello, hello. Why is there a dog bowl down here? That's strange. That's strange, man. Like, listen, okay, I get this is a horror game, but I think we all just need to acknowledge the fact that this is a very weirdly laid out house. Like this is a strangely laid out house. Ah, my present. Oh, look at that! It's a talking tattletale! Oh my god! Oh, look at you. Look at you. Aren't you just the cutest? I could hug you for the rest of my days and then throw you into my incinerator. Oh, look at your toes. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You got 8 toes. That's weird. Okay, let me give you a hug.
You're in big trouble.
Why am I in trouble, little purple thing? Why do you know about my life? You're just a... What did you say?
Me, Tattletale. Me love you. Happy birthday.
Why is it
Give me a treat.
Stop interrupting me!
Give me a treat.
Stop interrupting me!
Give me a treat.
Okay, hold on!
Give me a treat.
I'm working on it!
Give me a treat.
Where?
Give me a treat.
I don't know where the food is.
Give me a treat.
Hold on!
Wait.
There's gotta be a way to turn the game down. There's gotta be.
Time for these.
Shut
Big eyes.
the fuck up. Shut up. There's gotta. All right, hold on, guys. I gotta turn the game down. Jesus Christ. That is extraordinarily loud. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. We're gonna try this again. We're gonna try this one more time. Thank you for the 10 G, by the way. I appreciate that. 6, 7. Okay, put that back there. That was obscenely loud. That was absurdly loud. Whoa. Good God. Okay, wait, I have to change the game capture. There we go. There we are. Adjust brightness. There's no audio settings! What the fuck, man? Oh, God. Okay. All right, fine. I guess I'll go into the actual system settings. All right. This is strike number 1 for the video game itself. Dude, there's no reason for any game to not have an audio slider. There is no reason. There is no reason. Anyways, let us continue. God. Okay, we just restarted. All right, that's fine. Whoa. Okay, now we are at a much more reasonable volume level, and I know where to go. I know what I'm doing this time. Yeah, hold shift to run. I know how to do everything. I know I'm in my weirdly laid out house where I have vases just sitting around for some reason. I don't know why those are there. But regardless, let's make our way back over here. Hello, how you doing? Open sesame. Get in my hand.
Time for the big one.
You said lemon? You went
Happy
lemon.
birthday.
Happy birthday to you too. Okay, keep track of Tattletale's needs using the bars on the top left of the
Me
screen.
Tattletale. Me love you.
That's right, so food. There we go. Are you happy now? You have food? Brushable hair. Use the brush in the living room to clean Tattletale. Oh. Okay. Wrap Tattletale back up.
Be tired.
Oh. Interesting. Okay, so maybe... Well, that's a little
It's
freaky.
dark.
It is a bit dark, isn't it, Tattletale? It is a bit scarily dark. I'm sure it's nothing.
Be tired. Be tired.
Chewed dog food. Found egg. Okay, cool. Anyways, back in your box you go. Have fun. Well, that was a strange start to a video game, but, you know, hey, this is kind of cool. This is kind of cool so far, I'm not gonna lie to you. Don't answer the phone. Fuck you. I do what I want. Mother! Mama's never sounded so weird. Okay.
Hello, madam. How's the game?
Honestly, not bad so far. Not bad. I'm feeling pretty fantastic. The game's pretty cool. And I just found a missing sock, which is honestly kind of awesome. And now it's time for day 4. Easy video game, dude. Easy video game. December 21st, 1998. 4 days before Christmas. I do love Christmas. Investigate the clunking noise. Can I have a flashlight? Like, did my parents not prepare me for this scenario? Where a demented purple bunny thing just attacks me? That does sound a bit odd, though, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, my room is what? God. It's fucking bright, my God! Is that the sun? Wait, hold on. Actually, hold on. I want to do something else real fast. Real fast, because I forgot to turn this on before. Boom. There we go. There we go. Also, hi, Kaba. How you doing? How you doing? A clunking noise? Oh, it's down here. Of course it's in the fucking basement. What is this? What the fuck? Oh. Oh! Okay. So it's just gone now. That's great. That's great. That's just awesome. This is a funky beat that I can groove to. Anyways, welcome on in, Raiders. Deeply loyal. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is SoundSquare. I'm a space VTuber. I like to think that I'm funny sometimes, but it might just be completely delusional. Hope you guys had a fantastic stream. If you need to take some time to get some food, get some water, get some rest, please really do so. Super nice, having healthy, is far important to being a healthy sports stream. Make sure to lurk to the past subscribe. Thanks so for being here. Hope you enjoy the show. And thank you, Margus, for the 7 months. Hello. Okay, well, I ain't no baby. What do you got, washing machine? I'm gonna take this egg first. Loose change. How lovely. All right. Well, guess you're with me now. Charging station included. Yeah. I'm putting you on your charging pad. Let's have some fun.
Time for tea. Big fun.
Find a vase in the basement to play with.
Let's play a game.
Okay. I'm game. A vase in the basement. Well, that just seems fucked up. Excuse me? Oh! Oh no! Peanut shells! Someone say goop. Oh god, okay. It sounds like I'm charging up a stun gun! Taser! Were those eyes in the darkness? Were those eyes in the oh no, it was French fries.
Me, Tattletale. Me love you.
Oh, I'm sure you do, you freaky little creature thing. I'm sure you love me. I'm sure you want nothing but love and affection. And you will not...
Tattletale, go home.
Yes!
Mama scary.
Get back in your box, don't come out. I don't like you anymore. I'm telling my mommy that you're a bad toy. Enough of you, you freaky little thing. Like, okay, can we be honest with ourselves? Creatures like that existed. Why did we ever think that Furbies were like a good thing to give to kids? Like, why was that ever agreed upon by we the people? My mother told me to not answer the door for strangers. Please go away. I do not answer the door for strangers. Please be gone. Good night, goodbye. I slumber peacefully. Thank you. December 22nd, 1998. 3 days before Christmas. Grab flashlight. This is a very large flashlight for a child. Investigate the grinding noise. Where are my parents? Am I allowed to ask that? Why are my mommy and daddy not a part of this? Where are my mommy and daddy? I wish for love, I wish for nuzzles, hugs, and kisses. Are they dead? Did the Tattletale already kill them? Oh, a lovely trail of eggs. Oh, how lovely. If I look in here, are you gonna be gone? Yep, you're not there. That's cool. That's really, really awesome. Right, okay. I may just grab this. Oh, it's a doll hair! What's this one gonna be? Oh, it's a dead beetle! What's this one gonna be? Oh, it's a broken crayon. Oh, what do we got for in here? Oh, it's a lost earring. What do we got for here? It's fingernail clippings. Oh, aren't you just the best? Come give me a hug. Tattletale, you're looking a little different. You're looking a little strange. I might just be seeing things. But oh my, wait, it's the ketchup! It's the ketchup! Oh my god! Where's that one chatter? Dude, it's your sister! Holy shit, it's the ketchup! Oh my god! Why are you hoarding ketchup? What is this? Anyways, I'm gonna take this tape. Goodbye. You served your purpose.
The
children thought that Mama would never find them as long as she couldn't see them. Turn the page. But Mama could still hear the children. The pitter-patter of their little feet led Mama right to them. Turn the page. Then Mama found the children, every last one, and put them right back to bed.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Alright, listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. I was messing around with this game at first. Now it's beginning to be a bit genuinely unsettling. And I don't know if I enjoy this anymore. Tattletale? Oh, there you are! Hello! Oh my gosh! Did you get into a little trouble? Oh,
You're
you
in
little
big
thing.
trouble.
Oh.
Show me Mama.
I'll bring you to Mama, alright. You goofy little goober. You goofy little goober. I'm gonna bring you right to your Mama. You're gonna have a great old time.
Tattletale, that's me.
Anyways, someone in chat said, I used to have a stuffed toy reindeer that had a music box in it. The batteries were taken out sometimes, and I would hear it go off after being used.
Big fun.
You know, I've never been one to believe in, like, possession or ghosts or anything of that nature. But there are definitely some times where things just seem to have...
Me.
Mama?
Me love playtime with you. Where's Mama? Ah, be tired.
Bottle of ketchup? Hey, it's ketchup! Mama? 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 Is there a Mama around? Hey, Mama. Okay, well, I guess Mama's dead. Get back in your box now. Yep, shut the fuck up. I don't ever want to hear you talk again. Clean up Tattletale's mess. I am a very good boy, so, you know, it's only natural that I do as such. It is only natural, you know. When I was a young kid, my parents, they would call me, sometimes they would say, Sino, you know, a lot of young boys out there. Never mind. Wait, I don't like it. Why is it getting louder? Why is it getting louder? Stop. I know. You cut that out. I have a flashlight, bitch. I'll kill you. I have a flashlight. I'll kill you. You'll die and I'll kill you. Mama? Hey, Mama? Mama only attacks when you make noise. Oh, good! I'm gonna just clean that up. I'm gonna just clean this up and be on my way. Okay, well, I did my part. I am the bestest of boys. I am going to bed now. I'm going to bed. Please leave me be. I did. Oh, I see Mama now. Mama, I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. Nope, 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 nope. I'm good. I'm good. December 23rd. Oh, great. Mama, I'm gonna die. Mama, I'm totally fucked. Clattering noise from outside. Oh, what a beautiful night. Oh, look at the stars. Oh, that's so pretty.
Wow. Wow.
How did you get... It has cloned itself like an amoeba! I knew you were a disease. Oh, you found a little buddy.
We love playtime with you. Let's play a game.
I would rather not. Hide and seek, touch the friend to start the game. Oh, I'm great at this.
No peeking.
Oh, survive for 30 seconds. What is this? What's that? What's that?
To mama.
Okay, so red light equals mama. Gotcha. I will bear that in mind. Mama is bad. Oh, it just restarts me. Okay. Well, that was a little anticlimactic.
Oopsie daisy. Da, 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 da,
This is getting interesting though. Okay. All jokes aside, I don't remember much about watching the Let's Play of this game, but the one thing I do remember is that this is one of those games that is
Let's
more than it
play a
seems.
game.
Alright.
No peeking.
Okay.
Ah! Ah! Ah!
I'm not peeking. 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 I'm doing nothing. I'm doing nothing. Mama, you stay away. Okay. Tattletale's friend is hiding upstairs. Find him. Oh, you know I will. Oh, you know I will. I am an... What'd you say to me? I'm an expert at finding things. Let me tell you, I'm an expert. An expert. Generationally skilled finder. That's me. Oh, there you are.
You found me.
I know, I'm pretty cool. I'm pretty cool. Touch the friend to start the game. Okay, we're doing it again. Great.
No peeking. Ah!
Fuck up! Shut up!
Mama's coming.
Mama, no! Mama, no! Mama, no! Mama, stop! Mama, please! Mama, don't do this! Mama, please! Mama!
No peeking.
Mama, stop! Mama, stop! Mama, please! Mama, please! Mama, please! Mama, please. Please, Mama.
Mama will look after you.
Mama, please. Mama, please. Please, Mama. Mama, please. Mama, please. You stay away, Mama. I'm gonna look outside the door. Oh, that's some good foliage. I love foliage. I sure do love foliage. That's some good foliage. I'm gonna shake my light. I'm gonna shake my light because my life depends on it. I'm gonna shake my light. I'm gonna shake my light until I fucking die.
Mama's looking after you.
Give me a treat. Eat, baby.
Okay, get food.
Give me a treat.
I'm gonna get you food. Please stop.
Give me a treat.
Okay, all right. You happy now? You content? Thank you. Oh, napkins. I sure do love napkins. Okay. Yeah, I'll find you in a minute. Hold on, I gotta brush my creature. Who allowed this into a home? And again, I'm very confused as to where my parents are. Like,
Hide and seek.
was I just abandoned as a child? Like, what's the context here?
You found me.
I sure did. Oh, okay, we're doing it again. Okay, that's awesome. Great,
No
cool.
peeking. Hi, Mama. In the bedroom. Okay. Bye-bye.
Okay. I need battery. I need to charge her up. Okay. Battery. Oh, shit. You've been charged. Okay.
Give me a treat.
I know. I'm working on it.
Give me a treat.
I'm working on it. 1 second.
Give me a treat.
Mama.
Give me a treat. Ah! Brush me.
I know.
Ooh. Stinky.
Mama's looking after you.
Brush me.
Oh fuck.
Brush me.
Yeah, I know.
Brush.
Brush faster!
Brush.
Okay.
Come to Mama.
Mama, please! Mama, no! Mama, do anything else! Okay, we did it, yay. Alright, now I'm happy again. Now we're happy, now we're content, now nothing could possibly go wrong in this situation. I'm sure of it. Right, guys? Nothing can go wrong anymore! Okay, let's get some potatoes in your belly. Oh, there you go. Let's go get you charged. Let's go charge you up. You beautiful purple baby. Aren't you just the sweetest? I could just squish you under my foot 1 billion times over, you demented little fuck. This game is weird, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. This game is strange. Used bandage. Okay.
You found me.
Is the game over? I would like this game to be over. Grab the VHS. Okay. Play the VHS. Bring it to your bedroom TV. I'm like 6. Why do I have a TV? Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. This is 1994, like 1998 something. Why do I, as like a 6-year-old child, have a TV in my bedroom? Those things were thousands of dollars. Weren't TVs like really expensive back then? Why do I have this just in my room? It doesn't even have a VHS player! I've been lied to! Whatever, play the damn tape. Ricky, play the tape. Alright, what do we got? What? No. Oh. Oh. What? Oh. What? What?
That's me.
Oh, their eyes are gone. Oh, their eyes are gone. Oh my God, my dad's dying! What? Guys, I found my parents! I found my parents, they're dying! My parents are very much dying! Oh. Okay, well, question has been answered as to what happened to my parents. What happened is that they got fucking murdered. But it's Christmas Eve, so now nothing bad can ever happen, right, guys?
Wake up, wake up, wake up. Wake up.
Nothing bad ever happens on Christmas Eve.
Wake up,
Nothing
wake
bad ever
up,
happens on Christmas
wake
Eve.
up,
Hi,
wake up,
buddy!
Wake up, wake up. You're up. We're having a party for your mama. Come help us.
I don't think I want to. I don't think I want to, actually. I don't think I want that. Oh, I can't get to the basement.
Tattletale. Me love you.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. Oh, the front door's open. Oh, great. Oh, okay, I see what happened. So my mom and dad came home because they knew I was dying, and then they got killed by the rabbit creatures. Right. Okay, that makes sense. Wow, a bandana, my favorite. Well, let's head down to the basement, because nothing ever went wrong in a basement.
Tattletale, that's me.
Why did I have a key to that? Oh! It's the whole Tattletale family of products! We have ocean-flavored Tattletale. We've got lemon-flavored Tattletale. And the limited edition Tattletale charging port! Yippee.
More.
Find a friend by the Christmas tree. Oh, you bet your ass I will. On second thought, I'm okay. On second thought, maybe I'm good, actually. Mama seems to be a bit upset with me. Mama? No, actually, I don't see Mama. Maybe we're fine. Mama doesn't seem that upset with me anymore. Never mind. Mama, please. Mama, please. Hey there, Mama. You doing good, Mama? I hope so. Thanks, Mama. All right.
Tattletale, that's me. Mama hates you.
Oh, yeah, I noticed. Hold on, I have to groom you, please. Hold on. There you go. Your hair's nice and orderly now. You happy? Great. I'm so happy. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Mama! Please stay away! I have your child and I will punt it across the fucking galaxy! I swear to you, this thing will reach the moon! Alright, you have friends now.
More.
Wow!
Mama will look after you.
Mama, please. Mama. Mama, please! Oh, I went to shake my light and then Mama, you gotta stop doing this. Why is there... Why do I have so many of these things? Like, I need to understand what's happening. Because from my perspective...
Wake up.
I'm just some random child...
We're having a party for your mama.
that happens to be in possession of murder drones. That seems to be what the situation is. And I'm not gonna lie to you. That seems a bit unordinary to me.
Big eye.
Yeah. Get on the thing, thank you. Yeah, find a friend by the Christmas tree. I get it, I got it, thank you. Okay. Mama? Alright, Mama, you stay away. Mama, you keep your distance. You keep your distance, Mama. You keep your distance, Mama. Okay. All right.
Playtime for me. Big on. You're in big trouble.
Mama's looking at
Mama! Mama, please!
Ah!
Mama, please! How do I get around? How do I get around? Mama showed up on the fucking overhang. Mama, why? Mama, please. Please, Mama.
Wake up, wake up, wake up.
Oh,
Wake up, wake up, wake up.
you're just
Wake up,
the
wake up,
worst.
wake up.
You're just the worst.
Wake, you're up. We're having a party for the mama. Come help us.
Why did I let this thing in? For what purpose? Like, surely there has to be some sort of explanation for this, man. This is a weird game. All right, I'm gonna bring you to your little pedestal, and then you're gonna be all happy again, okay? Are you content?
More.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you want friends to play with because you're so alone after you murdered everyone else. I get it. Mama? Okay, Mama's not here. Go here. Alright, grab this. Grab you.
Me, Tattletale. We love you. You're in big trouble.
Okay. Alright, we're good. We're good.
Mama will look after you.
Stop. Thank you. I appreciate it. Alright, get in your chair.
More.
Find a friend in the garage. Great. How do I get to the garage again? How do I get to the garage? That's right, outdoors! I have a big house that I can go outside of. Hold on, wait. Okay, no, there's other things in my house. Okay, good. I was just checking to make sure that my house was not, in fact, an infinite abyss. Okay, friend in the garage. A friend in the garage. I can find friends in the garage. I spent so much time in my garage as a child. Present! Oh, it's a blue one!
You're in big trouble. Mama saw you.
No, she didn't. Give
An
me egg!
Treat.
Shut up! I found a foot!
Give me a treat.
I'm gonna.
Give me a treat. Ah!
Shut it! I'm just gonna go down here. Mama, you stay away! Mama, you stay away! You stay away, Mama!
Ah!
You stay away, Mama. Mama, you stay. Mama, you calm down. You calm the fuck down, Mama. Oh, good. Okay, great. Get in your chair.
More.
Party supplies. Oh, I love party supplies.
Decorations.
Find the cupcakes upstairs. I know where the cupcakes are. I saw them earlier. They're on the little table thing. Oh, I love cupcakes.
We love playtime with you.
Yummy cupcakes. Hey, I got a small question. I got a small, a curiosity, if you would. Yeah, how did you get in my house?
Playtime for me.
And did you eat my parents alive?
Mama's watching.
Mama, you stop that. Festive lights? Where the fuck do I find festive lights? Mama? Mama!
Mama will look after you.
Mama! Mama! Mama, you gotta stop. Mama, you gotta stop. You gotta stop, Mama. Mama! Where? Mama, where were you? Mama, where were you? Why did you do that, Mama? Okay, wait, I have a plan. While I'm up here, I'm gonna look for the festive lights. I'm gonna find them.
Mama saw you.
Mama didn't see shit. Mama didn't see shit. Mama doesn't know shit. Mama knows nothing about my skill and talent. Mama's a bitch. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right, Mama. You ain't got nothing on me, Mama. Mama ain't got nothing on me. I'm a big, strong man.
More.
Okay. I'm gonna go up through the attic.
Mama's looking after you.
Mama! She spawned right next to me! What do I do about that? What do I do about that? Yeah, Mama makes a grinding noise if you nearby.
Mama's what?
I have a small conundrum, and that is that the creature that I'm with also screams when Mama's nearby. So, for lack of a better term, I seem to be in a bit of...
Come to Mama.
Mama, stop. 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 Mama, you gotta stop. Mama, you gotta stop. Okay, we're good. I'm assuming that a lack of music means that she's not nearby. I hear her.
Mama will look after you.
Mama needs to not. Mama needs to stop. Mama needs to stop. Mama needs to stop.
We love playtime with you.
I really don't.
More. Give me a treat.
Yes, I know you want
Give
food.
me a treat.
Shut up! God, is this what real kids are like?
Give me a treat.
I need 10 more years of wisdom at least before I could be a father. Okay. Brush your hair. Oh, you're so beautiful. You're so beautiful. Oh, you're so beautiful, I could just kick you into the dark. Yep.
Playtime for me.
I'm just go downstairs. I'm just go downstairs and I'm good. And I'm good and I win the game, right? I win. This means that I win and I don't have to be here anymore.
We love playtime with you. More. Mama saw you.
Where? I don't know where she is, but I'm taking these.
Me, Tattletale, me love you.
The fuck is that? What 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 is the what the fuck? What the fuck?
Wow.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Why are they summoning Satan? Join the pentagram? No! No more mama. Oh, light the candle. Oh, there's one. Count with me. 2. Count with me. 3. a 4, and a 5.
Rewind the VHS.
Rewind the VHS. What? Oh. Oh. Survive! Survive the...
That's me.
What do you mean survive the ritual? Hey, hey! Hold on, whoa, 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 whoa! Mama, please. Mama, please.
No more mama.
You know what, Mama? Maybe I'm on your side, Mama. Mama, maybe I'm on your side now.
No more mama. No more mama.
Okay, but now it's Slender Man. Find the candles.
Mama will look after you.
No more mama. No more mama. No more mama. No more mama.
Mama's coming.
Where were you? Where were you? If Mama kills your flashlight, get away before you shake again.
Tattletale, that's me.
I'm so confused. Okay, there's Mama. I saw Mama. Let me just open this up. Okay, that's number 1. There's one off the left. Oh, okay. So there's some of them just don't have the candles. Great. Okay, there's candle number 2. Candle 3. Candle 3. Okay. Oh! Mama! Mama! Please! I don't wanna die! I just wanna survive till Christmas morning! Okay. Why are so many of these boxes empty? These vases suck. Number 4. Number 5. Number 5! Okay. Mama! Mama, can you go away, please? Mama, please!
Mama will look after you.
Mama! Where? Oh, Mama! Oh, Mama! Mama! Mama, listen. Listen, mama. Listen, mama. Mama, listen. Listen, mama. Listen, mama. Mama, listen. Mama, I need you to go away. I need you to go away, mama. Mama, I need you to be gone. Okay, mama? Are we clear, mama?
No more mama.
Okay.
No more mama. No more mama. No more mama.
I win! Observe the ceremony. Oh, here we go. They're summoning God! They're gonna resurrect Blockbuster! Oh God! Banish Mama! Mama, be gone! Be gone, Mama! I smite thee down! Mama? Oh! Look at that. It's like Five Nights at Freddy's. Wow. Are these the souls of the children? Did I just damn them all to eternity? God, I hope so. Fuck those things. Okay, well, that was Tattletale, everybody. I hope you've enjoyed. I hope everyone had a good old time, you know. Hope everyone had fun with this cute little video game. Mama? Papa? Mama? Mama? Did you kill my mama? Okay, well, this is extraordinarily strange. Are there any other eggs hidden around? I don't like that. Also, some of these doors appear to be closed that weren't closed before. And I don't think I like that. I don't think I like that at all. In fact, I think I quite strongly dislike that. Shame they removed that button from YouTube, huh? It's Christmas, everybody. Nothing bad ever happened on Christmas. Oh! Oh! Oh, it's morning time! Oh, look at that! Oh, it's so beautiful and sunny and shiny. Look at my beautiful dog. Isn't that just the cutest little doggy in there? Oh, you're just the cutest. Wow, this is really, really bright. I must have some sort of stigmatism or something. Jesus Christ. It's like I'm staring directly into the sun, even though the sun is not in the sky. Where's the sun? Oh, okay. That's a bit odd. I don't know. Normally when sunlight is hitting things, it would tend to indicate that the sun does in fact exist, but I guess this is not one of those scenarios. Can I go to the garage? Wait a minute, hold on. Oh, that's right. No, this is the front door, right? The back door is what I would need to get to the garage. And the back door is not, in fact, open. Well, time for me to open my present. Oh, there's little cupcakes. Oh, isn't that just the cutest? Isn't that just adorable? Look at this up there. Look, the cups are missing. I guess my parents were heavily drinking last night because I am such a terrible child. Well, I guess I opened my present. Sorry, I thought I heard something there for a second. That was weird. God, I must be wrong. Mama, did you get me a present touched by the eternal void? Let me just give you a hug. Oh, you're such a good mother. Mwah, I appreciate you so dearly. How did you know I would love a void-touched dagger of eternal darkness? You're the best, Mama. I've always loved you more than Dad. Oh.
Must have been the wind.
Yeah, I guess so. Well. Ah, fucking Jesus! I didn't even have time to comment. And that's the game? The kaleidoscope? The kaleidoscope. That cannot be it. That cannot be it. The kaleidoscope. Eggs collected. Level select. Oh, there were different levels. Interesting. Okay, well, I want to say we can end it there, but I've only been recording for like an hour, so I figure we might as well explore whatever the hell the kaleidoscope is. What is the kaleidoscope? I have thoughts, obviously, on the game, but you know, if there's an expansion. Oh. Okay, we're back to Christmas Day. Open your present. You know how much I love presents. Oh. Okay, hold on, wait a minute. All right, hold on a second. The door's closed now, all right. So there is a difference. All right now. Interesting. Open Tattletale box. Oh, it's back! Oh!
Tattletale, it's me. Please feed Tattletale.
Upstairs fridge. There you go, have some food. Okay, let's brush your hair next.
Please groom Tattletale. La la la. Ha ha ha.
Let's do activities. Place Tattletale on the couch.
Activities.
Learn from Tattletale. Okay. What is this gonna be? Well, oh no, he's all boring now. He's all boring. Why did they make him boring? I kind of liked him more before. Strange. Teach me.
When a bee uses its stinger, it hurts.
True fact. Anyone who's ever been stung by a bee, leave a comment down below. If you don't, you'll explode.
Food is a source of vitamins.
That's also true. Yo, anyone who's eaten food, leave a comment down below. If you don't, you're gonna get impaled by a very large number of toothpicks.
A cloud is a noun.
Yes. All right. Anyone who, sorry, I had to think on that one for a sec. Anyone who's ever seen a cloud, leave a comment down below telling me the shape of the cloud. If you don't, you will turn into Incineroar from Pokemon.
Airplanes can fly without flapping their wings.
That is also true. If you've ever seen or heard or been in an airplane, leave a comment down below.
Butterflies are old caterpillars.
That's also true. If you've... Okay, first of all, you interrupted me, rude. Second of all, butterfly, anyone who's ever seen a butterfly, you guys are losers. You guys can only leave a like down below. If you leave a comment, I'll respond to it with my voice. which is a thing I can do, by the way. You guys should go look at some of the comments that I left on one of the recent YouTube shorts. Oh, it's a box! It's for me? You shouldn't have. What's this? Read letter. Let's see. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on, wait a second. Wait a second. This is of noticeably higher quality. Hold on a second. Hold on a minute. This is of significantly higher quality. Mysterious notes. Something's wrong. Tattletale wasn't like this. This isn't how it happened at all. Stay calm. Just try to remember what happened the night before Christmas. Well, I was told to collect candles, and then cupcakes, and then lights. You would think that I was having a birthday party. In fact, I was doing a demonic ritual, and then a VHS tape turned into God, and then I blew it up. And now God's back. Hello. Christmas Eve. All right, we're back here, I guess. I knew this game couldn't end this easily. This is interesting, though. I like games with layers like this. Hello.
Please wake Tattletale. It's me.
Head down to the basement. Yeah, I know. I remember what to do. Again, the very, very bright kitchen lights. My God. Okay.
La la la.
Also, I might be tripping, but it looks like the hair on Tattletale is almost rendered.
Me forgive.
All's well that ends well.
We got new eggs.
It's Mama!
Sorry.
Oh!
Forgive. Best served in water.
Look at that! Look at them all happy. I was having a moment there, and you really just kind of took that away. That was a bit rude. Well, whatever. What's this? Mysterious note number 2. This is definitely wrong. Oh, wait, hold on. I'll wait till the sound effect is gone. This is definitely wrong. Mama Tattletale wasn't nice. She was banned, right? Okay, don't panic. Your memories are just mixed up. Not trying to scare you, but if you can't remember how things really happened, Tattletale will be weird and boring forever. Boring?! But seriously, don't panic. Let's just go back another night. Interesting and God's back. Okay, hello. Also, hi Bun Bun. How you doing? Praise be the magic frog. May he help the bunnies take over the world. And someday the universe. December 23rd, 2 days before Christmas. Interesting.
Please wake up. Please wake up.
I'm awake.
Please
Hello.
wake up, Tattletale. It's me.
Find Tattletale's friends.
My egg is gone.
Don't cry, Butternut.
Butternut?
My egg is gone.
Oh, poor baby.
Chickens lay eggs almost every day.
I almost feel bad for them now.
Full of eggs.
Another letter. This is weird. What is this leading to? What is this leading to? Okay, wait. Uh-oh, your memories are becoming weirdly, cute. Look, memories are like VHS tapes. Every time you play them, they get a little fuzzier. Worst yet, with the right trigger, someone can record over them. I think somebody recorded over Christmas 1998. Okay, hold on. Your memories are becoming weirdly cute. Who's writing these letters? Who's writing these letters? And more importantly, am I supposed to have a demented experience? Am I some fucked up child that enjoys this suffering? What is happening here?
Tattletale. It's
Every time, it never ceases to amaze me. December 22nd, 3 days before Christmas.
Please wake up.
I'm awake.
Tattletale. It's me.
Investigate the grinding noise. Okay, so we're going back in the basement now.
Low light warning. It's me, Tattletale. Let's tell a joke.
Knock, knock. I can't move anymore. Who's there?
Banana.
Banana who?
Bananas are a good source of potassium. Ha ha ha.
So true.
La, la.
Oh, I sure do love ketchup. It's just Mama. What's happening here?
Tattletale. It's me.
Task. What is happening here? Okay, hold on. This game was weird at first. It seemed very disorganized, for lack of a better term. But now things are weirdly starting to make some semblance of sense. Guess let me feed you real fast. Can I go to my oh, wait. Mama's door still won't unlock.
What were those eyes?
The weather outside is cold.
I didn't see any eyes.
Please groom Tattletale.
Oh, right. I'm sorry.
Brush me 100 times a day. Please groom Tattletale.
I'm sorry. Please. Calm down.
A day.
Oh!
Please groom Tattletale. Brush me 100 times a day. I love my egg. Wah! I broke my egg.
Here are your eggs, children.
Oh boy! I love my egg.
This is
broke
weird.
So fast.
Here are your
Someone is
Right
tampered
when you
with this
came out of
memory?
the basement, you looked left
Oh,
Z and D in
boy.
the decade. There was a reflection like
I
cat
love
eyes.
my egg. Wah! I broke it.
Hush, you creatures.
Here are your eggs.
Okay, they're not gonna stop talking, so I'll just duck out this
Oh,
audio.
boy.
But someone in chat just said, right when you came out of the basement, you
I
looked
love
left and there
my
was a
egg.
reflection like cat eyes. Was there? I'll have to go back in the footage and look. But okay.
I broke
Mysterious
my egg.
note number 4. Okay, this is all wrong. Someone has tampered with this memory too. There is a place you can find
boy.
what's changing your memory, but it's really
I
dangerous. It's
love
called the
my egg.
kaleidoscope. We're going to avoid it at all costs.
It broke so fast.
Oh. So very bright.
Here are your
So very bright. December 21st, 4 days before Christmas. So, okay, wait. Who is allowing us to go back in time here? That's weird. Investigate the clunking noise. Yeah, I remember this one. You just had to go downstairs. Tattletale was in the washing machine. It was whatever, right? But, okay. So, this game is being played from the perspective of some child in a house, I think. But, oh, you're not in the washing machine anymore.
Wash your clothes.
Oh, it's just
before
clothes.
drying.
Grab Tattletale. Investigate the chattering.
Help you.
Something in here. Oh, hello.
get read tomorrow.
Play with the vase.
We fixed it. Me help you.
Thank you. You'll get read tomorrow.
We fixed
I broke their egg.
too.
Thank you. You'll get treats tomorrow.
We fixed it.
Hmm.
Me helped too.
Mysterious note number 5.
You'll get treats tomorrow.
We
Oh
fixed
boy, we have
it.
one last chance to get things right.
Me
If
help
Tattletale still isn't
you.
normal on December 20th, you may have to use the kaleidoscope. It's where all the memories are stored, one on the top of the other, good and bad,
We
real and
fixed
imagined.
it.
You might find what you're looking for, but there's a
Me
price.
help
The more
you.
time you spend down there, the
Thank
more things
you.
will change forever. The
You'll
worst part
get
is I can't even...
treats tomorrow.
Sorry, excuse me. The worst part is I can't even
fixed it.
promise it will work.
Me helped too.
Weird. Okay, so
You'll get
who is the I in this situation? Maybe it's like me talking to myself from the past or something? 5 days before Christmas. Yeah, this is the day that I unboxed Tattletale initially. Yeah, grab flashlight. Shake that bad boy up. Open your Christmas present early. Yeah, I remember. We had to go down here. See, because, okay, the initial 5 nights of this were... I open the present, then it shows up in the washing machine, the mama tries to kill me 3 times, then we do a ritual, VHS tape, blah, 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 and then mama dies. But, I think it was night 4, we saw the VHS tape where it seemed like the little Tattletales just kind of killed our parents. And that part is still mysterious to me because, like, was that planned? Like, did me, the child, organize? Like, it's weird. Like, I would like to imagine that there's a clear direction that's intended to be gone in this game, or, I don't know, some interesting story it's trying to tell, but maybe it's just about some weird-looking Furbies. I don't know.
It's me, Tattletale. I'm fun.
You sure are. You sure are. Open the package. The what? Oh, the package. Hello. Okay, and
It's
once
me,
again, we have mood lighting.
Tattletale. Hello.
Great. Mysterious note number 6. The hell is this? Interesting. You can't remember anything about Tattletale before this night, can you? Dang. Okay, here are your options. You can go through that door and visit the kaleidoscope. You may find whatever changed the memories and bring back what really happened Christmas 1998. Or you can go to bed and your memory of Tattletale will be boring forever. But hey, you won't remember how scary Mama Tattletale really was either. So maybe it's not so bad. The door's dangerous, the bed is cold, and I'm just glad I don't have to pick this time. Heh. Who are you? Oh, there's another letter. Mysterious note. All right, you're here, good. But I have to warn you, the more time you spend in the kaleidoscope, the more your memories can change permanently. You can mess yourself up real good. Don't get stuck down there. So, okay. So these are letters from some mysterious figure, basically saying that something, like, genuinely bad happened on December 1998. Okay, I guess I'm trying to piece together what this could mean. So, clearly something very bad did happen on December 1998. That's like the reality of things. And I guess after we lived through that, our memories got messed up because we tried to, like, I don't know, suppress the memories. And then now Tattletale is boring? I don't know. It's strange. It's very, very strange.
La 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 la.
Oh god, here we go. Whoa. More mysterious notes. Look for the thing that causes your memory to change. It might be hidden pretty deep and it gets twisty down there. Remember the path you take. You might have better luck than me. Oh, is this actually gonna be a memory thing? Oh no. I am pretty good at navigating, so I might be able to nail this. We'll see though.
La 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 la.
Does that look like a wing?
Stairs can go up or down.
They sure can.
La 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 la.
Oh, great. That seems fine. Down we go. Oh. Okay. I guess down we don't go. All right. Are we in the kaleidoscope yet? This doesn't look like a kaleidoscope, man. Those things are normally colorful, pretty, and beautiful. This just looks like fucking death.
Tattletale. It's me.
Yeah. Yeah, it sure is. Oh. Oh, what the hell?
Mirrors show you yourself. It's me, Tattletale. Hello.
Oh. Oh, weird. I knew there was going to be something deeper than... Oh my god! Alright, welcome to the dark dimension. Good lord. I knew there would be something more to this game. This is interesting, though.
No facts available.
Oh, the eyes. Oh, you hear the timer in the background. Okay, I'm gonna charge Tattletale up, because it looks like the stats are draining slowly. Mama? Oh no, those are just doorknobs. Okay, let's feed you as well. Oh, this is strange. Everything is like fractured. So these must be like, I guess, representative of memory fragments or something like that. Industrial tag, TT4920A Snow Globe, defective unit missing way drive. Check Tattletales. Okay, there's the brush. Oh, that's trippy. Oh, that's trippy. Oh, there's Mama. Okay, Mama's over there on the left. There's nothing back here. Anything behind any of these corridors? No, not that I can see. Yeah, I see you, Mama. I see you, Mama. I want to check every direction first, though, Mama. Okay, so this just loops around. Oh, weird. Okay, Mama's not moving. Little lag spike there. Okay, got food. There's nothing here. I can get back up through there. Okay, wait. I'm gonna go through this. Maybe this is how we get to like a deeper layer of the kaleidoscope. It is! Okay, interesting. We're even smaller now. Okay, what all is in here? I'm guessing we just need to find the other Tattletales, or like some sort of... We need to be finding objects. We need to be putting pieces together. Okay, the bathroom. Nothing in the bathroom. Oh, the patterns and the sounds. I'm guessing we need to keep Tattletale actually, you know, charged and all healthy and stuff as well. We'll go to the basement next. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. That's got to be the way we need to go. Yeah, the big hole.
Is laughing.
Yeah, the big hole with about 1 billion things pointing towards it. Yeah, there's no way that's not the progress path. Okay, that leads to nothing. Can't go out here. And we have a oven that looks like an alligator. Cool. All right, well, down we go, I guess.
We are not alone.
That's not a comment that anyone wants to hear ever. Nothing following me? Okay. I trust it. I trust you, little purple fuck. Oh. Read the note on the VHS tape. Ketchup! It all has to do with ketchup! Mysterious note. I knew it. This tape is the reason your memories have been rewritten. If you watch it, its power over you will be destroyed. Just hope nothing else gets messed up in the process. Watch the tape. What if I don't? What if I leave? What if I leave and never come back? Excuse me. Now I'll watch it. I'll watch it. I'm too curious. I'm too curious. I need to know what happens next. It's like an episode of Dragon Ball Z Kai. Okay. Last time we watched a tape like this, my parents got murdered, so... What is that? What is that? Do you see that?
Baby talking tattletale, touch and then you'll hear him say, you can feed him treats, he really eats. Baby talking tattletale, he can tell when mama's there. She's your best friend, she was never banned.
What?
Baby talking tattle, baby talking tattle, baby talking tattle, baby talking tattle, baby talking baby talking tattle, baby talking tattle, baby talking tattle, baby talking.
Yo, this theme song humping. Okay, I guess not. Why was Mama on her side there? December 20th, 1998, 5 days before Christmas. Wait, so now we're gonna play back through the memories? Is this gonna be like nightmare mode? Open your Christmas present. It is. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What is that? Oh, that's just a vase. I thought that was the yellow tattletale for a second. That was weird. Hold shift to run, careful. Okay, nope, hold on. No, wait a minute, something's not right here. Hold on a second, wait, I thought the memories were back to normal. That's not good. Is that about 1 billion boxes of bricks? I do love some bricks for breakfast, let me tell you. Bricks for breakfast are my favorite. Mama? Okay, well, I guess we go downstairs. That seems unusual. Watch the yellow icon on the top right to know when you're making noise. I remember how to play the game, thank you. Okay, this is the same. Chair seems the same. Everything around here seems the same. Open you up. Hello.
He loves you.
He really eats. I know. I'll bring you to the fridge. We'll get you some snacks. Get your belly full, and we'll tuck you back into bed, just like my father used to. Keep track of Tattletale's needs. I remember.
He loves playtime with you.
The ketchup. The ketchup must mean something. Great. Mama. Mama. Mama.
Me Tattletale. He loves you.
It seems a little too normal outside of the fucked up box.
Ah, be tired.
Can I climb this? Something's still strange about this.
Ah,
Front door open?
be tired.
I know. The cereal boxes must mean something. Okay. I guess I'll watch each time we go down and see what
Let's
changes.
tell a joke. Knock, knock.
Oh, this is different. Who's there? Mama?
Orange.
Orange who?
Aren't you forgetting someone?
My bad, Mama! I knocked on your door, you didn't answer! I'm sorry! I threw up on the bed!
What?
Oh, shit. Orange, you forgetting?
I'll always love you.
Mama. Mama's chasing us. Mama's chasing us. Okay, so we're back in the kaleidoscope. So I'm guessing we reset our memories somehow, but they got a little bit fucked up. Mama! Hi, Mama. I do not.
You'll never escape.
Mama.
Ah!
Okay, all right, we're gonna try again. Okay, this must be the final chase sequence. Final chase. Here we go. Okay. We go back around. We turn left. I'm guessing we just need to go straight and then go up and then go out and then we're done. And then I can leave and never, ever, ever come back here. Mama! Mama, stop. Mama, stop. Mama, stop. Mama, please. Mama, please.
You'll never escape.
Ah! Ah!
Mama, please. Mama, please. Oh, that's right. Remember the path. Remember the path. Mama.
I'll always love you.
I don't believe you.
Ah! Ah! Give me a treat! Give me a treat!
Mama.
Give me a treat!
Oh my God, why are you hungry again?
Give me a treat!
Oh, it's another one. Wait.
Give me a treat!
Night, defective unit, weight drive, whatever. Fuck, where's the fridge? Where's the fridge? Where's the fridge?
Give me a treat!
Mama, chill out.
Give me a treat!
Mama, you chill out. Mama, you chill the fuck out. Mama, you chill the fuck out. Mama, chill the fuck out.
Brush me!
I don't know where your brush is. All right, we're gonna leave. We're gonna leave.
Brush me!
I'm leaving you. Goodbye, Mama.
Brush me!
I'm not brushing you. Shut the fuck up.
Brush me! Brush
We're done. Whoa! I did it, baby! With the power of anime. Christmas Day. Let's do this. So, okay, one thing we need to check for again is if the fruit boxes, if my yummy little bunches of oats are still weird and fucked up. Oh, yes, they are. Okay, that's yeah, no, some about that definitely isn't right. Yo, we got the puffies, and then we got the bricks. We got puffies, we got bricks. What does that say? I can't twist my head enough to read that last one. I don't know, maybe I'll twist it in post, or maybe I won't, and you'll never know what it is. I love my Christmas present. Did Mama get me a void dagger again? Oh, Mama, you shouldn't have. You shouldn't have. Oh, I love you. You're just the best, Mama. You're just the best. I sure do love you. And I don't love Dad, especially after the divorce. What a strange game, man.
You fixed me!
Thanks! Open Tattletales. Oh, you got something for me? Oh, you shouldn't have. That's so sweet. Thank you. It's a letter! Wow, I'm impressed. You did a lot better than I did. Hopefully your memories didn't get too mixed up down there. Never hurts to check if anything has changed. Say hi to Tattletale for me. Until next time. Yeah, I mean, some definitely changed. There's about 1 billion boxes of cereal now, so... You know. Respond to Tattletale. Wait, what did you say?
Me!
Me who?
Me love you!
What the fuck, man? Is that it? Complete visual credits. Tattletale, Ryan Shannon. I couldn't finish reading that. Okay, well. So that was the game? That's Tattletale? There's DLC? I think I did the DLC. Hold on, wait, real quick. I'm gonna check if there's any other DLCs or if that thing that I did was the DLC itself. Let me look. Nope, that was the DLC. Okay, cool. Great, fantastic. I think that was literally it. But there's something else here because it says that there's 2 hidden achievements outside of just getting the eggs. Okay, hold on. Meet a new friend, open your final birthday present, and there's still 2 secrets left to unlock here. Now, my question is, do these secrets matter, or is it just a matter of, I don't know, finding some random scrap piece of paper that says penis on it in some random room. So I'm gonna look that up real fast. I'm gonna look that up. Because if we still have some secrets left to find, I will look for some more secrets. Hold on, let's see. Secret achievements. Let's see here. Okay. There are multiple endings. Interesting. Okay, Mama's coming. Exclusive offer. Receive a special phone call. Knock on Mom's door while being hunted by Mama. Worlds collide. What did you expect? Okay, no, it's just two random things. Okay. Well, if anything, if it's very worth doing those, let me know in the comments down below. Ugh. Let me put in some proper music. Well, let me just say, that was interesting, to say the least. So, okay, that was Tattletale, folks. That was a good game. That was a good game. I have very mixed feelings on this, because, okay, my initial thought is that is a confusing-ass mess, but it does seem like a very, I don't know, what would be the right word for it? I think that had I played this game when it came out, it would be a masterpiece. But I'm playing this game in 2026, which is, let's see. It is, oh god, I have to look at the Steam page. But I'm playing this game literally a decade after this game came out. This game came out December 28th, 2016. So, for lack of a better term, this game is old. And that is the way that I want to think about it. So, I think overall, in terms of scariness, honestly, it wasn't that scary. I mean, I think that I have very high standards when it comes to jump scares. I think that there was a lot more that could have been done to maybe build up the tension with each scare. Like, I guess to me, once I figured out the methods behind Mama, it became really difficult to, I guess, get as scared. Because, like I would see the eyes and I'd be like, oh, that's freaky. But then, I mean, I knew I just kind of had to walk away from her and then it wasn't really a problem anymore. But I do think that given what was probably the technical limitations at the time, I think it was still really good. I think that the mystique behind the whole notes thing and then the whole kaleidoscope section, I really, really liked. I thought that was cool. Because you could literally see the two different, like, memories colliding. Now, in terms of theorizing on this, in my mind, this is a very simple one where you had some kid that's like, I don't know, maybe his parents just got killed on Christmas and then, you know, he blamed his toys and was like hallucinating about it. And then, I don't know, tried to block out the memories by destroying a VHS tape. And then some mysterious figure wanted the memories back. I don't know. The mystery aspect on this is not too grand, but I also don't think that this game is necessarily trying to tell a story, more as I think this game is just trying to create an interesting experience, which it did. And I think for $8, honestly, I would say I got my money's worth. I think that this game is definitely something that, like, if I met someone else that played this game, I would want to have a conversation being like, yo, what did you think about this? Like, I think that's the best term for this. This game is an interesting talking point. And I think that, honestly, that's really all I can ask for a game. You know, it wasn't horrible. It wasn't the best by any means. You know, it wasn't a world-changing experience, neither as a game nor as a horror game. But from what I understand, this game sort of sparked a lot of spin-offs. It inspired a lot of other games. And I think that alone is really, really, really cool. I think that any game that inspires other people to make some cool stuff is a good game. But overall, I give this like, I'm giving it a solid 6 because I think that, well, the experience of playing it was a little bit chaotic, I think that the inspiration that people could take from it is a really good thing, and I think that that's valuable. This game is fun. This game is fun, and I think that's all it needs to be. But all my thoughts aside, let me know what you thought about it in the comments down below. Leave a comment, and hey, if you didn't leave a comment when I told you to earlier, do it now, because I don't know, I'll just be sad if you don't. I like replying to comments. They're very, very fun. YouTube made this cool new feature where I can reply to comments with my own voice, and I thought that that's really, really cool. So hey, if you want your own little personal voice note from yours truly, leave a comment down below, and I don't know, I'll make a joke about your username or something. I don't know. We'll do something like that. But anyways, I hope you guys have enjoyed. I will see all of you in the next one. And again, let me know if there are any other horror games that you want me to play down below, and I will explore them all. But that all aside, I hope you had a good time, and I will see all of you in the next one. Bye-bye! Boom! YouTube content. Also, hi Sierra, you're leaving me. How could you? No, I'm not leaving yet. I was doing a YouTube thing, okay? I was doing YouTube. My God, you still haven't told me when you want to play Roblox, man. I added you on Roblox and you haven't even fucking texted me about it. So yeah, I'm a little upset about that. IDK. How does next Friday? What's next Friday? Hold on, wait a minute. Let me investigate this. Is there anything happening next Friday? We'll say next Friday. Can't do Friday. I'll just message. Yeah. Just fucking text me, man. And besides, I need to call you regardless, because my God, we gotta catch up. Good Lord, dude, I have been a very busy man. I've been a very busy man as of late. And now, granted, a lot of it has been just busy work that has been, I don't know, just billion behind this. Whatever. I don't want to talk about it right now. It's just a bunch of annoying stuff. Your Minecraft with mute Ares was super cute. Dude, I feel like any Minecraft series is just pretty solid. Now, here's the thing. I've only been live for 2.5 hours, so we have other things to do. That was a good session. I'm gonna make that into a YouTube video tonight. Wow. I'm gonna put that there. But what did you guys think of that game? I thought that was honestly genuinely pretty solid. I think that for $8, it's not too bad. It was a lovely little 2 hours. It got the job done, and I'm happy about that. I'm very, very satisfied with those results. Now, is there anything else to do? I gotta reply to that. My God. What else do I have on Steam? I know a lot of people have been playing World of Warcraft recently, and I did think about getting into that, but I feel like, dude, here's the thing. I worry about getting into World of Warcraft for the same reason I worried about getting into Final Fantasy XIV, because I think that Jesus Christ. I think that I will like the games too much if I get too far into them. Sometimes I come back to watch Sir Pelo's playthrough on it. He makes it funnier. I would agree with the rating. Dude, oh my God. Every time I watch like Markiplier or like Sir Pelo or basically any of the classic Let's Players going through games, I realize how far I have to go in terms of my Let's Playing abilities. Because, like, don't get me wrong. I think I'm solid at playing video games, you know? I have consumed YouTuber brain, Let's Player brain is so ingrained to me, it might as well be tattooed on my fucking skin. But that being said, it's like, God, they're on another level, man. One of these days, maybe by the time I'm 23, I will be an expert Let's Player. But no time sooner than that. Anyways, let's see if we have anything else to play. Let's see. Oh, I forgot I still need to do my, are you interested in reacting at all right now, or only gamer pilled? I'm down to film some React Andy. I'm down to film some React Andy. If anything, it's easy YouTube content as well. And based on recent results, I need to be making more YouTube content. Although that one video is starting to flatline now, which does make sense. But hey, good God, 500,000 views on a short. That is, fuck, that's kind of insane. That is kind of insane. I'm not gonna lie to you. And hey, the recent ones are also doing really well. God, that's crazy to see. God, that's crazy. It's also weird because like the videos on Twitter and Instagram, or rather on Instagram and TikTok, aren't even as good. So I don't know, man. I just like, at this point, I really enjoy just the process of posting random shit on all the places. It's really, 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 really fun. Because it's like, I guess I just like seeing what people on various platforms think of the stuff that I make. Because I guess, I mean, my whole point in doing this is just to like, I don't know, share stuff with people. But there's this video called Jacksepticeye was right about Mr. Beast, and I was wondering if that would be something you're interested in giving your thoughts on. No worries if not. Jacksepticeye was right about Mr. Beast. I do have thoughts on Mr. Beast, so potentially, wait, let's see. Jacksepticeye was right about Mr. Beast. Because, hey, listen, here's the deal. I grew up with Mr. Jackaboy Man, so I will have thoughts on this, to say the least. All right, but let's get back into just chatting. Let's put that there. Because, listen, I will say, I think that, I don't know, I have a very different lens from most people, I think, when it comes to the whole content conversation, because the position that I'm in right now is that, and this is literally word for word what I've told my staff, is that I'm fine with min-maxing the fuck, like ADHD maxing, absolute brain rotting my YouTube shorts, but I like my long-form videos to be about the passion, about the love of the game, about let's playing, or whatever the fuck I just feel like doing, you know? So I don't know. I think that there are two very distinct, or I guess rather three very distinct generations of YouTubers. It's the very first initial pioneers like Smosh. There is Gen 2, which is like Jacksepticeye, Markiplier. Although I guess Markiplier is kind of first gen. And then there's third gen, which is people like me who grew up watching like Jacksepticeye, Markiplier. But anyways, that aside, I don't know why I was ranting there. That was nonsense.
Jacksepticeye keeps
Let's
on
watch a
taking
video.
shots
So,
at Mr. Beast.
boy, so this is Jacksepticeye was right about Mr. Beast.
Jacksepticeye keeps on taking shots at Mr. Beast because whether it be hanging out with Elon Musk, right?
Okay, Opera GX is a flawless browser with no issues.
After he was listed in the Epstein file.
My God, calm down.
Jacksepticeye keep.
Okay, hold on. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this is Jacksepticeye's right about Mr. Beast.
Jacksepticeye.
For context, I do no, that's not a good way to start a YouTube video. How do I want to intro this? We could just keep it simple. So this is Jacksepticeye was right about Mr. Beast.
Jacksepticeye keeps on taking shots at Mr. Beast because whether it be hanging out with Elon Musk right after he was listed in the Epstein files, launching a predatory kids finance app, or literally any of his other scamming.
Oh God, fuck Launchly, man. Okay. All right, listen. I've already started pausing the video. This is a 23-minute video. I'm gonna make it an hour and a half long, guaranteed. But dude, I don't know how Launchly didn't get sued out of existence with how often mold genuinely appeared in their packaging. Like, I don't know how that wasn't a legit health and safety violation. And also, they just don't taste good. They just don't taste good. The only thing that tastes decent in these boxes is the Prime. That's it, man. And even then, that thing tastes like chemical soup.
Businesses that include use of AI or child labor. As the days go by, we realize that Jacksepticeye was completely right to call out Mr. Beast as an evil and terrible person. So if you didn't know already, this beef between Jack and Jimmy has been going on for a couple of years now, with it really starting in the September of 2023, when in a lie detector test video with Tommy in it, he was questioned whether he thought Mr. Beast would ruin YouTube.
Now, Jack, a completely unrelated question.
I remember this. This is a hilarious video, I'm not gonna lie.
Do you like Mr. Beast? No. Jack, do you think Mr. Beast ruined YouTube? Yes.
I remember that, man.
In all honesty, Jack,
I remember that. Now, I will say, whenever I saw this video initially, And I honestly still hold the sentiment that I think Jack is absolutely right. I don't know if it's about to delve into it, and if it does, I am going to look like the biggest idiot ever. But I think that Mr. Beast fundamentally changed the way that people look at YouTube. And I think that that is a very, very bad thing, because I distinctly remember an era of YouTube where people made things mostly because they wanted to just have fun and make cool videos on the internet. Now, granted, by the time Mr. Beast was on his rise, the whole monetizing of YouTube, it was very much still a thing. It was very, very much a thing. There were people that made a lot of fucking money off of YouTube. I mean, there were endless YouTube videos talking about, oh, Markiplier makes millions, Jacksepticeye makes millions, PewDiePie's a billionaire. Is PewDiePie a billionaire? Like, all of these videos were still going around, but I think Mr. Beast gamified it to such a degree that people realized that there were not like basically, it made people realize that YouTube was the next get-rich-quick scheme, and it's bad, man. I think that fundamentally changed the way that people, I guess, go about making videos. They make it for a profit instead of for love, and I don't think that's a good thing.
Because it became more about views, money, and popularity than it did about having fun.
Yeah, I got... God damn it! I need to not pause videos, dude! Fuck! Not only did he say what I was saying, but he said it in 3 words instead. Shit!
I'm playing Squid
I know it was 3 words, by the way. I'm being facetious, all right? Fuck off.
Games? You think he had fun riding on yachts? Building wells in Africa? I don't know. If he had fun doing those videos, they'd be longer.
True.
See the
True.
Ooh. Thought you were going to get me with that one, didn't you?
Now, Jack definitely has a good point. Him and other OG YouTubers such as DanTDM and Markiplier were part of the gaming YouTube golden age. They'd set up OBS with their trashy webcam.
Dude. Gaming on YouTube is something that I think we will see a renaissance of, but my God, it's in a bad state right now, man. It's in a really bad state. The thing that I've noticed, and because it's something that I wanted to change for a while, I've said for ages that I would love to be the pioneer that brings back Let's Playing on YouTube. But looking at what gaming videos still succeed nowadays, it has to be a gimmick every single time. I cannot tell you the last time I saw a video that was just person playing video game. It's always like, oh, Poppy playtime, but every time I get jump scared, I get electrocuted. Or every time I play Minecraft and I look at the color green, I get jizzed on or something like that. It's always based on a gimmick, or it's a game that's already absurdly popular. Like something like Poppy, there were Let's Plays of that actually did decently well. But they were always like, I guess, very min-maxed, and very few people just did the classic style of just Let's Playing, like going through the game, letting the game speak for itself. It was always very fast-paced, and I don't know, it just, they always felt wrong. And I think that I speak for a lot of people when I do miss when I could just sit back on YouTube and watch person number 5 play video game number 30. Like, it was a very good time.
And record themselves playing games for hours. And it was some of the best entertainment millions of kids across the world had in their childhood. It wasn't about fancy setups, crazy editing, or giving away millions of dollars. Literally dudes playing games in front of their computers. Then Mr. Beast came into the scene, doing these ridiculous challenges, basically making people suffer for money and views. And you can tell Jimmy took this one to heart, as his response was pretty long and heated. So he replied on Twitter, "So I ruined YouTube because I didn't buy a mansion and a sports car, and instead reinvested my dollars into making content focused on doing good and inspiring kids to help people. If he had fun, the videos would be longer. What does that even mean, lol? You think I'd give up every hour of my life for 14 years if I didn't have fun?"
Yes. Yes, absolutely. Are you fucking kidding me? I think, okay. I think that Mr. Beast was having fun for the first 1 million subscribers that he got. And then I think there was a switch flip at some point where because there were times, right, like in a lot of Mr. Beast's old, because I like a lot of Mr. Beast's older videos, like the whole ice versus lava videos, like just the stupid stuff where it's someone in their backyard messing around. And in those clips, they looked like fun. But dude, I hate to tell you this, and I hate to be the bearer of bad news. There is no way to make a multi-million-dollar production, like something like Beast Games, and have fun while you're doing it. That shit is so much work and effort. And granted, if that's really what someone is passionate about, there are ways to enjoy. Like obviously with Markiplier's movie, that is also a massive effort and a massive undertaking. But you can still tell the creative passion that is put into it. With the Mr. Beast videos, it doesn't feel like creative passion. It feels like someone took a list of what will do the best on YouTube, picked one of the things, and just made the best video out of that. Like they just took a concept and then just poured $10 million on it until it was a good video. And that's just not it, man. That's just not it. Yeah, and so, okay, Kai in chat says, yeah, not to act like I know him, but it feels like there was once a time where his smile wasn't always so empty. Yes. It didn't look like he had painted on teeth, man.
This clip is insanely disrespectful in my opinion, and obviously there is so much I could say about his content, but I'll just take the punches and be the bigger man.
What do you have to say about Jacksepticeye, bro? Let's be honest here. Let's be honest here. What do you have against him, bro? Come on now. What game are we playing? It's like, oh shit, my childhood was just so full of its Happy Wheels videos, man. Shut the fuck up!
Now, this started a massive—
Be the bigger man. Dude, if you wanted to be the bigger man, you wouldn't have made the comments! You wouldn't have made the comment, you petty asshole! You're contradicting yourself!
Debate on Twitter, because on one side many thought Jack was right, and Mr. Beast is making YouTube way too unauthentic and corporate. YouTube started as people—
Corporate, that's the word that I was looking for. YouTube nowadays feels way too corporatized.
Being able to record their own creations onto a platform.
Like, dude, okay, I'm gonna pause this again real quick to say, do you want to know what one of my favorite videos that I have ever made was? I'm gonna go to it right now. We're gonna cut to this. But look at this. I'm going to scroll down here, and where is it? A lot of these were very fun videos to make. Obviously, I need to work on the thumbnails for a lot of these, because good God. But if we go all the way down here, this right here was, I would argue, my favorite video I've ever made. All this video is a TwitchCon EU vlog.
Your kingdom awaits.
But this video was not only incredibly fun to film, but it was so fun to edit. Like here at the end, I included like just a session where I was talking about, again, how fun the video was to make and how excited I was to make content again. Like this is the type of thing that I fucking never see on YouTube anymore. I never see just normal vlogs about people having a time at a convention. It's always like, oh, I snuck a fucking kayak into the convention. Like it's always something instead of just an experience, you know what I mean?
Now it's TV level entertainment with millions of dollars being invested into it. And to most people, it was like the complete opposite of what they wanted. If people wanted to watch Hollywood production, they'd go to the cinema or to Netflix, not YouTube. And if you think that was bad, well, recently—
And now I will say, I will give credit where credit's due.
To the cinema.
I think that with a lot of Mr. Beast productions, they do still have that aspect of YouTube charm, right? Where it's slightly less fancy. Like it's not like watching a, you know, as it said in the video, it's not quite like watching a Hollywood video, you know? You still get the sense of like, I guess, I don't know. It's like that little something that you get with YouTubers. You guys know what I mean.
Or to Netflix, not YouTube. And if you think that was bad, well, recently he's gotten himself into more controversies. During this year's Super Bowl, he was actually part of an ad that used AI.
But it won't be easy. Good news, you have Slackbot, the powerful new AI from Salesforce to help you decipher the puzzle.
More specifically, Slackbot, which is pretty much like an AI assistant that is probably going to get more people laid off from their jobs. And Jimmy was—
I have very mixed feelings on things like this. Okay, here's the deal. Here's the deal about AI. It is not something that is going to go away, but there are ways that it is used that are fundamentally flawed. And I think that is inherently damaging to a lot of people. I mean, listen, this is coming from a guy that, listen, if generative AI gets good enough, I'm fucked, man. Like you could just essentially say, hey, make a Sinosquare Let's Play of X video game, and if it's good enough, I'm just out of a job. It's over from there. Like, someone could make a video of me doing whatever the fuck they want to. Like, that. But I do think that there are ways AI can be used that are good. But my God, that's like 1% of the way it's being used right now. Like something like this is okay. Like, it's just like, oh yeah, can you make concise meeting notes from this business meeting? It's like, okay, sure, that's nice. But like, it's just, I'm gonna let the video keep playing.
A system that is probably going to get more people laid off from their jobs. And Jimmy would then also get a lot of backlash for promoting and supporting Elon Musk, even after he was named in the Epstein files. I even just
Yeah, that's just objectively bad, I'm not gonna lie to you.
on Twitter he was promoting Elon Musk's Neuralink, which is exactly what you think it is.
Which is a computer chip surgically implanted into the brain, enabling people like Nolan here to reconnect to the world. So you were paralyzed from the neck down.
Yeah, and for about 8 years, I was trying to find some purpose in my life.
And then you got Neuralink, and what has that changed?
Anything anyone can do on a computer, I can do.
And he literally does it by using only his brain.
A brain implant technology designed to link the human mind directly to computers. The device enables users to move a cursor or even control robotic limbs using only their thoughts. Now on paper, I guess this sounds pretty good. It allows disabled people to regain movement and communication. But if you're asking me, this is a bit too far, because this is an AirPods or an iPhone update. This is your brain. And when you promote something like that, especially to an audience full of teenagers who already idolize Elon Musk like he's Iron Man, you're normalizing the idea that plugging your mind into a corporation's hardware is just the next cool thing. Honestly, this
Oh God, got this out. Oh God. Oh, Jesus Christ. My hair got caught in my throat. Okay, I will say, this I do have thoughts on as someone that comes from 12 years of robotics. I think that Neuralink is an incredible piece of technology that could be used to do monumental things for people who are disabled, people who have learning disabilities. It can do a lot of good for the world, but I cannot deny that with the climate of current corporations, it could also be incredibly dangerous as a method of literally stealing information straight from your fucking brain. Now, that is, I don't think it's fair to call out Mr. Beast for that. I think that promoting something that on paper just sort of helps people is not really that bad. But I also cannot pretend that I fully trust the company and the intent of the people who are behind it. And I think that it's absolutely fair to cast judgment for that reason. I don't think it's fair to say that it's all bad, but I don't know. Neuralink is something that is very much, there's two sides to the coin. Because yeah, Elon's flagshipping and paying for it, but there are also very, very talented and very, very hardworking engineers that are working on developing it because they want to use it for good reasons. But that might not stick, so this one's hard to say.
This makes me feel hella uncomfortable, because at the end of the day, you're giving a private company access to signals coming directly from your brain. Once they put a chip in your brain, what would stop them from rewriting your memory, implanting false memory, mind control you, or just press a button to fry your brain?
See, okay, the only one of these that's remotely realistic is the last one. The whole rewriting your memory, implanting false memory, dude, we don't even know how memory works. These two are kind of ridiculous. I mean, unless medical technology behind the corporate veil is way more advanced than we think it is, then these two just don't make any sense. Like, we're at least a good 10, 20 years off of those. Press the button to fry your brain is totally real, though. Dude, you could just have a simple, like, it would be a very simple addition to that thing that just, you fucking press a button and it just fries it. But also, I mean, I guess there's a scenario, but like someone would have to be a genuine, like, world-ending evil villain to do this, and I would like to hope that that's not who's in charge behind it, but then again, the whole Epstein Island thing. It's pretty evil villain-esque.
Very wrong. Hey Patrick, you forgot to pay your taxes last year? We're shutting off your ability to speak. Have fun. I mean, what if this Neuralink gets hacked or something? Like, that would be...
That being said, it could be used to fry certain parts of the brain. That could be
genuinely
freaky.
insane. And we're not done yet, as around the same time, Mr. Beast would announce he has acquired Step, a teen-focused financial app valued at $900 million, in a deal reportedly worth over $1 billion. With him putting out a tweet saying, "I'm so excited to share that we are acquiring the financial services app Step."
Okay, this one on the surface, honestly, I kind of like this. I think that investing in finance is something that not enough young people learn or know how to do.
Nobody taught
Blame the school system for that one.
me about investing, building credit, or managing money when I was growing up. That's exactly why we're joining forces with Step. I want to give millions of young people the financial foundation I never had, lots to share soon. Now on paper, this actually sounds pretty decent. Jimmy is putting out an app to help teens build their financial future, increase their credit score, help save money, and invest. But when you actually take a look at the app's features, it seems more like...
Wait, someone in chat said, "I'm sorry, the man who literally begged to go to the pedophile island parties." That is true. That is true. That is very true. All right, you know what? Maybe he is on some evil villain shit. Maybe he is. Good God.
Mr. Beast acquired a bank that targets children because they're easy prey and you can give them credit cards and loans at 30% APR. Now, some fan on Twitter would quote tweet this saying, "If you said this guy was evil like 2 years ago, people would try to drone strike your house." And Jacksepticeye quote tweeted that with the yikes emoji. Once again, trying to prove to everyone that he knew Mr. Beast was evil all along. There's a reason he bought this app for $1 billion, to make profit. Trust me, he's not doing this out of the kindness of his own heart.
Some people are saying that Jimmy buying a bank whose main product are payday loans targeted towards the youth sounds predatory. But when has a beloved creator with a Minecraft channel ever turned out to be a predator? Besides...
Fuck, he's got a point! Fuck, he's got a point. Oh no. Oh no.
If there's one thing I've learned on the internet, when an influencer starts up a financial service with a big focus on cryptocurrency, it's definitely not a scam. Personally, I'm excited for the next phase of Mr. Beast's challenge content. Single mothers versus rising interest rates. Guy who financed a Hellcat he can't afford versus repo man with tow truck. Could you imagine defaulting on your mortgage with Mr. Beast? They just show up to your house, repossess it, and immediately start giving it away for YouTube videos.
And shout out to that guy, Lewis Spears, because this whole video he made on the app was hilarious. Like, are people seriously going to put their hard-earned money into the hands of a dude called Mr. Beast? And recently, Jacksepticeye has also been very vocal about the direction YouTube is headed in. YouTube CEO Neil Mohan.
In fact, after this video, we're gonna watch another one. Because Jacksepticeye made a video recently. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna watch this video afterwards. Because this video is one that I was going to watch, but didn't quite have the time to.
Says users will soon be able to use AI to generate shorts using their own likeness.
This I fucking despise, though. Let me fucking tell you. This one makes me angry. This one makes me really, 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 really angry. So, okay. Here, this is a fundamental truth about being a creator in any capacity. I don't care if it's music, I don't care if it's painting, I don't care if it's drawing, I don't care if it's YouTube, I don't care if it's movies, I don't care what it is. A fundamental truth about creating anything in existence is that the process of making it is arguably more important than the result. When you take away the process and reduce it to writing an essay, dude, the amount of damage that will do in the long term is fucking ridiculous, dude. Like, throughout all of history, the moral of the story with every single great artist, great musician, every single one of the greatest creators on the planet, the reason that they were so great is because of the journey to get there. This would remove the journey completely! And then, like, dude, people are just gonna make garbage over and over again. But the problem is that it's gonna be successful garbage because we've reduced ourselves so much that garbage is now acceptable for our brains to consume because, my God, everyone's working 18 hours a day just to try to make a fucking living. So then when you only have 2 seconds to watch a video, you think you're content with it. That's not how we should be living! My God!
He added that over 1 million channels used YouTube's AI creation.
It's bullshit, man. It makes me
daily
angry.
In December, to which Jack would quote tweet saying, "I'm tired, boss." Now think about that for a second. AI is generating content using your face, your voice, and your identity. For someone like Jack, who built his channel on his own personality and energy, the idea of AI generating videos using your face probably sounds very.
What the fuck was that?
The idea of AI.
What was this?
Generating
was this just an anecdote to mildly infuriating?
Using your face, probably.
Why did it pull up the Reddit page, bro? That's so strange.
Probably sounds very disturbing and very, very authentic because it completely shifts the focus away from creativity and more towards automation.
It does, and fucking God, I hate YouTube automators so goddamn much, bro. Every single time I go to YouTube Shorts, it is always the same bullshit of like, oh, top 5 movie clip, top 5 moment from this episode of The fucking Rookie, bro. I cannot tell you how many times, dude, I have probably watched 1,000 hours of The Rookie through YouTube Shorts alone, and that is by scrolling past them for 1 second. Dude, it's such garbage, man, because there's literally tools that people can use where they upload like an entire fucking movie and some AI bot clips out like 30,000 segments of them, subtitles them, and just fucking shoots them onto some random YouTube channel. 99% of them do garbage. But if like even 10% of those videos pop off, get 1 million views because some dumb asshole on his lunch break is like, oh, this is entertaining, then oh my God, that guy's making 30 grand. And then, hey, someone sees that and they're like, oh, I also want to make 30 grand super easy. And then they take another whole movie, pop it into the same goddamn AI content generator, and then the cycle continues. Like, dude, YouTube becoming the next get rich quick scheme is the fucking worst thing that has ever happened to the platform. Like, dude, fuck Adpocalypse, fuck everything else that's occurred. YouTube becoming the min-max central is so goddamn awful from the platform, and it needs to be gone, bro. That shit should not be monetizable. You should not be able to monetize movie clips that you added a top 5 fucking caption to, man. It's garbage.
Asking what cool video can I make today, it becomes more about how many videos can I produce this week, how much money can I make, how efficiently can I scale, and how can I optimize. Because for
see, okay, here's the thing. Let me take it down a notch and let me acknowledge something. I'm currently in a position where my living does depend on whether or not my videos do well. Like, for example, if my streams do terribly, if I'm not making rent off of my content, I'm fucked. I don't make rent. I can't eat. That's the situation that I'm currently in. Will that always be the case? Probably not. I'm sure I will pop off eventually and I will get to a point where I can just do whatever the fuck. Right now, I have to make some sacrifices in order to, maintain what I'm doing. But throughout my entire journey of content, one thing that I have always said is that I will never, ever be afraid to fail on this. Because the thing about it is that I want my journey through all of this to be documented, man. It's why I made the series The Weekly Gap. Granted, I have not uploaded on that thing weekly in ages. But dude, like, it's just, people got the idea that their journey, their story, their personality doesn't matter. And that it's all about how to min-max the content. And it's awful, man. It's so awful. Because it turned blossoming content creators, people that were there to just love and make stuff, it turned them into min-maxers. And that is so fucking sad to me, bro. It's so sad to me. Because the journey of making content is so incredible. It's so incredible. Like, dude, I've struggled through an immense amount of stuff in order to just get to where I am today. And I've only been doing this for a year and a half. Like, I have so much more journey to go. I am only 20 years old. Like, dude, the story that I will tell by the end of this is going to be incredible. But for so many people, they have no intent of telling that story. All they fucking care about is whether or not their recent video made 10 grand, dude. That's so sad.
I'm essaying my take on most AI-generated stuffs. Read it out if you want.
Okay, let's see this. My verdict on AI-generated anything. If it's made entirely by AI, it is garbage that should be thrown back into a black hole. Using AI to assist, not to create, is all right. I personally avoid using AI for everything, but debugging code when I can't figure out what the error is saying, or for spelling errors, I do not use this in a way of, here's my code, fix it. I use it in a, here's a screen snip of my error and relevant code. Can you explain why this error is happening? Yes. That is where AI should be used. It should be used for things like very basic storyboarding, for developing a concept. Like, dude, one argument that I think I saw it on Twitter earlier was that the Expedition 33 devs used AI for character concepts. I think that is absolutely fine, because here's the thing. Let's say you have an idea in your mind of, all right, it's a Dark Knight that uses a cube as a weapon, and you go to, I don't know, some random AI, and you're just like, fucking make something out of those words. And you're like, ooh, this is actually pretty cool. You then take it to an actual concept artist and they flesh it out. That's what those devs did. And I think that is absolutely fine. Because, dude, it just removes a lot of bullshit. Like, no one is losing by doing that. The only thing that's being lost is random pieces of paper that some developer would make some sketches on. And now, granted, is that part of the process? Very faintly, but the real process when it comes to designing characters is that back and forth with a concept artist where you're like, ooh, I really like that aspect, but what if we adjusted this a little bit? Or what if we made the weapon a little bit longer or a little bit sharper or something like that? That's the real back and forth. That's the real passion part of it. The very basic, like, concept designing, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. It is literally a matter of explaining a sentence in more depth. That part is fine. I'm absolutely okay with that. For something like YouTube, I think using AI to extend certain images is great. I think it's fine, because sometimes you go to Google, you look up, okay, I need a dark, scary doorway. And sometimes the dark, scary doorway is not quite the right size. So you do a little bit of generative fill, you make it a little bit more rectangular, and they're like, okay, cool. You slap on your other assets, you make your thumbnail. I think that stuff is absolutely fine, but I think you are 100% correct that when it is entirely AI generated, like if I said to Gemini, like, oh, I want you to make me a thumbnail for this YouTube video. And it was just like, okay, spits out 3 thumbnails. Those are the thumbnails that I use. I think that is the laziest piece of shit thing you could do as a YouTuber. I'm going to be so honest with you. It's not good.
Beast, that's the kind of environment he thrives in. He wants the best packaging, retention, thumbnails, pacing, editing, whatever. So when YouTube leans further into the AI tools and automation side of the company, it naturally favors people like Mr. Beast, not the authentic creators such as Jacksepticeye. And this isn't the first time.
I think, from my understanding of YouTube, I think the switch up happened when YouTube started favoring retention over engagement. Because you might notice that there are a lot of videos that can gain like millions of views, like even on shorts or even long form videos sometimes do it, could gain millions of views and have like 2,000 likes. Because people click on them, they watch the whole thing, and then they're like, oh, that was garbage. And then they click off of it. They don't engage, they don't like, they don't comment, they don't even read, they don't even open the description. And it's like, But YouTube will see that and think, oh, okay, this is a video that everyone likes.
Jack has spoken up about AI specifically. When Mr. Beast launched ViewStats, it included an AI thumbnail feature that could generate thumbnails based on other creators' channels and styles.
There's a new way to make professional-looking viral thumbnails with zero Photoshop experience. And the best part is, this new method...
Learning Photoshop is... Oh my God.
Works in every niche. Whether you do gaming, cooking, beauty, this works for all of them. From creating custom...
Dude, it works for my niche. It works for my niche. Oh my God, guys. I can get $30,000 per minute by just niche maxing. Shut up! Go make some real things. Go get a fucking camera and go try, you weasels.
Results from any channel to literally being able to put your face on a thumbnail. It literally feels like cheating. This is the home of the...
Cause it is! It is cheating! That's what it is, you dipshits!
Tool where you can type in any channel on all of YouTube and it'll use it as inspiration for the thumbnail it's generating. So for example, let's say you're
It's
Mr.
not inspiring,
Beast.
it's just taking it's just taking it, bro.
Now it's gonna look at all my recent videos and get inspiration from them. And for the prompt, I'm gonna type in stranded on a volcano. And there you go, we now have a thumbnail with me dangling on the side of a volcano. This is perfect for inspiration, and if you do a couple iterations with the system, this is how you can literally generate your thumbnails going forward.
And as usual, Jack called this out. What the actual F, and he used my logo in the promotion for it too.
This was so shitty, dude.
What this platform is turning into, FAI. The tool was marketed as a way to help smaller creators level up their packaging, basically letting you plug in a channel and generate thumbnails inspired by what they've already put out. But not only was this stealing people's work, but it's taken jobs away from real thumbnail designers. There are entire communities—
that is a real thing, dude. That is a very real thing. Thumbnail designers were, and somewhat still are, a very needed thing for a lot of channels. Because listen, dude, don't get me wrong. Min-maxing thumbnails in this day and age with how many people make videos, it's something that you gotta do. Until you are already like a 10 million subscriber channel where people just know you for you, you gotta min-max your thumbnails, man. You gotta make sure they look good. You gotta make sure they stand out. And if you're not willing to do that work, you gotta pay someone else to do it. And that's why AIing it is garbage.
Freelance designers whose full-time income comes from making thumbnails for
I know people like that here in Austin whose main job is making thumbnails.
Only for them now to be replaced by a tool Mr. Beast made, which definitely breaks some form of copyright law. Now, Jimmy would actually apologize for this and remove the feature. He posted a statement saying he missed the mark, that the AI thumbnail tool would be pulled from view stats, and that it wouldn't be available going forward.
How's it going, guys? A week ago, I launched an AI thumbnail tool to help small creators make better thumbnails, and I thought people were going to be pretty excited about it, but I definitely missed the mark. If you open up Twitter, you know what I'm talking about. And so I read all your guys' feedback, and I've been thinking a lot about it, and so we just enacted some changes that I think you guys will find positive. And so going forward, there is no AI thumbnail tool. Anyone from now on that signs up for ViewStats Pro, there will not be the AI thumbnail tool. It just doesn't exist. We pulled it down. And on top of that, I wanted to go one step further to really show artists out there that I care. If you go on viewstats.com, under our more tools section, it will say hire thumbnail artists. And if you click that, it'll take you to a page of artist portfolios where you can commission a real thumbnail artist to make you a real thumbnail. So I care more than any of you could ever imagine about the YouTube community. I mean, obviously I'm the biggest YouTuber in the world, and I don't take that responsibility lightly. And so, you know, it deeply makes me sad when I do something that, you know, people in the community are upset by. And I also want to put out there that I guarantee you, I have spent more money on thumbnail artists than any other YouTuber in the world. I've probably spent more money on thumbnail artists than the top 100 creators combined. I mean, I have a small army of thumbnail artists that work for me. I'm looking to hire more thumbnail artists. So I just want to put that out there, and I have no intention of firing my thumbnail artists or anything. Like, this is, you know, just supposed to help make them more effective and blah, blah. I mean, you know what I'm saying. But regardless, it doesn't matter. The tool's down for future people that sign up for ViewStats Pro. And yeah, now it's a funnel to help artists make more money. So I'm really excited. Go check it out. Hey, go to viewstats.com and click on the Hire the Artist tab, and, you know, go commission real artists, help them make more money. So take care, guys.
Okay. Now, before we move on, I will say this is where I start to
The only thing
have
I would
mixed
personally
feelings.
allow for fully AI generated anything is to look at for art inspiration. Only if you completely disregard the AI generated image.
Yeah, no. That's sort of what I was saying before with like the whole storyboarding thing. I think that's, as inspiration, it can work, but the fundamental issue with it is that in order to train an AI, you need to train it off of things, and there's not a single AI out there right now that is any sort of good that has legally acquired its training materials. Like, that is just objectively true. If it's not, call me out. Prove me wrong in the comments. But this is where I start to have mixed feelings, because, like, I think it was Ludwig had a video about it where he was talking about Mr. Beast and how Mr. Beast and Jimmy Donaldson can be two very fundamentally different things. Because there's something that I very firmly believe. I don't believe that anyone in existence is truly 100% inherently evil. Because at some point, Mr. Jimmy Donaldson was just a kid who was trying to be a YouTuber. But then he succeeded more than anyone ever had. And for anyone who's been in a position of success, for anyone who's been in a position of significant gain, you often know that one of the biggest and most overwhelming feelings that often comes after you succeed is, how am I going to make it better the next time? And I can absolutely understand how someone can fall into a pit like that, because it is horrifically easy to do, man, because you get into a cycle of, oh, I need to make this video better than the next video. This video has to do better than the next video. And usually every single step along that way, you make a little bit more sacrifices. Whereas, like, let's say you have one video that got 100,000 views. That's a lot of views, you know? If it's a long video, you know, that's gonna make some decent money. And then you're like, okay, well, this video did really well. For my next video, I need it to do even better, so I'm gonna spend a little bit extra on making sure that I have better equipment, which is like, okay, natural upgrade. You know, you have better equipment, better filming, you know, maybe better editing, better thumbnail artist. That video gets 1 million views, and you're like, oh, I can make this even better. So with the next video, you invest in, you know, a whole production team. You have a set. You have like a bunch of really complicated things. That video gets 10 million views. And so for your next video, and this is where things start to get dangerous, you're like, okay, this video has to get 100 million views. And there is a very big difference between 10 million views and 100 million views. So you're like, okay, I'm going to hire an outside company. I'm going to hire a company that specializes in this, that knows what they are doing. And you hire an entertainment company and they say, yeah, we'll help you. You'll pay us this premium. But if the video doesn't get 100 million views, you have to pay us a shit ton of money back, because then it's a waste of our time. And then, you know, you go through the paces, you know, you make your video, you do the production, you post the video, and it does incredibly. It does monumentally better than any video you've ever made. And it gets 95 million views. And you're like, oh, this video did amazing, but it's just barely off the mark. Well, you know, the video made a lot of money. I did put a lot of effort into it, but, you know, I don't want to get screwed over by this company. So you're like, well, you know, I guess 95 million, it's already pretty close. I'll just spend a little bit of money and buy the extra 5 million views. You know, it's not that bad. It'll be a one-time thing. I'll never do it again. You know, that really breaks my morals. But, you know, in order to not fuck over my team, in order to not fuck over myself, I sort of have to do it, you know? And that is where the pitfall starts. Because in the next video, you know, the company obviously did really well. But then, you know, the next video, there's some issues, you know, it doesn't quite hit the mark. That video only gets 85 million views. And you're like, well, you know, I already bought the views once. I may as well do it again because, you know, again, I don't want my team to struggle. Like, if we have to pay this extra fee to the company, you know, it's going to mean that I have to fire some people, or I'll have to, you know, cut my own pay. And I've got this house that I really like. So I'll just buy 15 million views. And it's that cycle where you basically just take away a small bit of your morals every single time until eventually you've got nothing left. But, you know, sometimes I do see with Jimmy, there are glimpses of that kid that just liked making YouTube videos, like with the thumbnail thing. He very easily could have kept that tool and just recognized that, well, you know, some people are going to use it, so I might as well keep it. But he didn't. He took it down because he was like, man, there's a lot of negative PR on this. And so he took it down. And the thing that I think about for that is whether or not he took it down as a PR move or because Jimmy Donaldson, the person behind Mr. Beast, was morally hurt by it. And it's like, that's where it starts to get so muddy, dude. It starts to get so muddy. And yeah, someone in chat said it really well. Nobody is born soulless, I'm sure, but you can sure get close to it. Yes, you absolutely can. And I think that that is the line that is very difficult to walk as a very successful creative. And I even see people do it on like my level, or even just like high level VTubers, right? I'm not gonna call people out, but like there are often times where people are faced with the decision of like, okay, like for example, on Twitch, there was a post that went viral recently, which is like, if you're not view botting and everyone else is, you are fundamentally screwing yourself. And granted, there is some truth to that, because let's face reality. A lot of people view bot. And the reason they do it is because it works. Because let's say you are playing Marvel Rivals, and normally you average like 150 people. That would put you around like, I don't know, maybe 80th on the list of Marvel Rivals streamers. But if you sit there and you're like, okay, well, you know, I've got these natural viewers, you know, a lot of them really like my content, but, you know, I need a lot more if I want to make this a stable thing. So you bought 500 viewers, right? And that puts you way up on the list. And since you're higher on that list, you jump to like maybe 3,000 or 4,000 viewers. So most of your viewers are still natural, but those 500 viewers that you bought are not natural. And that is the cheating. That's what the cheating is. It doesn't matter if the majority of the viewers are real people. It doesn't matter if half the viewers are still real people. You still bought your way to victory. You still stepped over the people that are doing it normally, doing it naturally, not basically cheating their way to success, man. And it's so not cool, dude. It's so not cool. It's like, I don't like it. I don't like it. And someone in chat additionally said, given where he decided to build his theme park, I'm kind of leaning towards the AI removal being a PR move. Yeah, the whole theme park in, I think it was Dubai, I believe. Listen, man, I know nothing. I'm not going to pretend that I'm knowledgeable on, you know, the whole Dubai infrastructure, the secret trillionaire shit. But all I'm going to say is that a lot of things line up way too conveniently when rich people suddenly are real close with Dubai princes, man. Now, could it just be that...
My take on this, maybe bot to get seen if you need, but if you get viewers, then you don't need the bots anymore.
I disagree. I don't think that botting to get seen is even fair. I don't think it is. I don't think that purchasing viewers in any capacity is fair or right or morally correct. Because I think that in order to succeed as a creative, the success of a creative is defined by their failures. Again, look at any great artist, any great musician. Every single one of them is not defined by their successes. They are defined by their failures. Because without the failures, you cannot have those monumental successes. It's not possible. No great artist made their masterpiece on their first attempt. They failed hundreds, thousands of times, over and over and over and over and over and over and over again until they made that masterpiece. And that journey, that is the way of the creative, man. And no matter what field it is, again, art, music, whatever, the failing is a necessary part of the journey. And taking that away is taking away a fundamental aspect of creating. Because the reality is not everyone will succeed, at least financially, as a creative. Most people who pursue art in any of its forms will do it only as a hobby. And sometimes they will succeed and they are able to make it their whole thing. But that is a rare occurrence. It's not something that should ever be counted on, and it's not something that anyone should cheat their way into. Because like, it's just not right. Because let's say someone is an artist, right? It's not their job. It's not their job at all. They make no money off of their paintings. They just make paintings because they like doing it. And their main job is a farmer. That job and that struggle, like basically the struggle of still being a creative despite not doing it as your job, that is, you know, that's what makes that art so good, because that's where you're drawing inspiration from. Art fundamentally is made via struggle. And again, just taking away that struggle, it takes away a part of it, man. Like, it's not right. Yeah, Kai said it very well again. To get views itself is success, no matter the amount. View botting defeats the purpose of the ascent. Because here's the thing. The way to think about it is, if you get 50 views on a YouTube video, just 50 views, most people nowadays see that as a resounding failure. A resounding failure. 50 views, maybe 20 likes is a resounding failure. But that is, assuming you didn't bot it, that is 50 people, and assuming that all of them watched the whole video, that is 50 people that sat down to watch something in its entirety that you made. And that is a beautiful, beautiful thing, dude. There is nothing in the world that inspires me more than being reminded that people enjoy the things that I make. Because, like, that's the whole point of doing it, man. That's the whole point of doing it, is just to show other people entertainment and show that, you know, you can just make whatever, dude. It is incredibly, incredibly fun to do. It's incredibly easy to do. You just have to sit down and do it, man. Making stuff is amazing.
Now, on the surface...
That was a very long tangent. I'm so sorry.
he looked responsible. But the way it was ultimately framed made a lot of people start questioning what Jimmy really cares about. Instead of just saying, yeah, this was a bad idea, I shouldn't have done that, it quickly became into this wholesome redemption arc about supporting thumbnail designers. You can really see how badly Mr. Beast wants to keep up this good guy image. Instead of just apologizing and taking the hit, he turned it into this wholesome,
it turned into a PR move, man. It turned into a PR move, bro.
Let's help thumbnail designers find a job, whilst also trying to sound like this super moral guy because he spent loads of money.
Also, someone in chat did say additionally, with how Twitch raids work, it is reasonably common for bot viewers to cascade through multiple bot viewing streams. Especially if that happens, that would be fucked. It does happen a lot. And that's why you sometimes see people that have, like, they might have absurdly inflated numbers, despite the fact that, you know, honestly, they're not that entertaining. And, you know, sometimes, like, listen, a reality of the world is that people like watching famous people do famous people things. So it's like, let's say Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson got on Twitch and just started doing, like, nothing. Like, just was playing Fortnite, barely talking, barely doing anything. There are tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of people that would still watch that because it's like, holy shit, it's Dwayne Johnson. And that is a real thing. But the bot viewer, like, cascading, that is also a very real thing. So those are two very separate but both very real things.
On thumbnail designers, every controversy this guy gets into gets shaped into a brand positive movement. I mean, even his apologies feel optimized. And it isn't the first time Jack has publicly criticized Mr. Beast. Back in 2024 when Jimmy, Logan Paul, and KSI teamed up to drop Lunchly.
Yeah. Also, okay, Gaming Cookie says again, a good measure would be active chatters, but it's not fully realistic. I mean, yeah, it's not, because a lot of people, a lot of people don't comment when they're watching streams, dude. The majority of Twitch viewers, the majority of live stream viewers don't comment. They don't. The vast majority of people that watch live streams will never, ever leave a chat message. And that's the reality of it. And that's what makes it difficult to actually catch these bots. Because it's just really easy to fake it. It's really, really easy.
Jack and fellow OG Minecraft YouTuber,
yeah, again, most people are lurkers. You said it perfectly, Don.
DM called them out for trying to make a quick buck on impressionable kids. What happened to YouTubers, man? I can't not say anything anymore. This is selling stuff for the sake of making money. Simple. How does this benefit their fans? This is selling crap to kids who don't know better than to trust the people who are selling it to them do better. And Jack would immediately back him up, as he would say, you mess with Dan, you mess with YouTube. Because it wasn't just about
I loved when that I will say, small side tangent, I loved when that beef was happening, man, because so many people just sided with Dan TDM. It was so cool.
As a product, it was about what it represented. You had creators who grew up with YouTube as a creative space where you could express yourself. And now they're watching the biggest names on the platform pivot into full-scale consumer brand aimed at their own fan bases. And this is around the time a lot of fans or viewers started connecting the dots. It wasn't specifically about Lunchly, it was the pattern. We had energy drinks, burgers, chocolate bars, kid snacks, finance apps, AI tools, everything. And people started to get the feeling that YouTubers weren't showing off this cool stuff they managed to make. Instead, it was more like, how much revenue can we extract from this audience? Because
yep, it's absolutely true. Also, I saw something earlier in this that I wanted to comment on. Let's see if I can find the clip.
Fans or viewers, essentially, burgers, chocolate.
So, okay, a lot of people might remember when this whole like thing was going around, like the whole I like my cheese drippy, bro, right? You know, when people were memeing the shit out of this clip. Here is something that a lot of people probably know about but don't really acknowledge on a regular basis. Dude, there are a disgusting amount of meme channels that are literally paid to essentially seem like they're shitting on like products like these, right? It is a huge infrastructure where people will grow meme channels or grow like, you know, these short funny video channels and then basically sell them to whoever the fuck in order to make, basically in order to inadvertently promote them. Because when this was going viral, sure, it was making fun of Logan Paul and Mr. Beast and it was making fun of Lunchly, but it also gave Lunchly a disgusting popularity boost. And shortly after this, a lot of people started buying it just as a trend hop, right? Are you connecting the dots? It's all intentional. It's all intentional, man. Now, granted, that is not always the case. Sometimes people just go viral like that. But goddamn, there are a lot of propaganda meme channels out there. And it's pretty bad, dude. It's pretty bad.
Bars, kids.
Because it's hard to know the difference. And usually it's kind of impossible. It's freaky, dude.
Finance apps, AI tools, everything. And people started to get the feeling that YouTubers weren't showing off this cool stuff they managed to make. Instead, it was more like, how much revenue can we extract from this audience? Because if Mr. Beast only had Lunchly, it would be like, cool, he's got his own little side business. It's crazy to see YouTubers being able to launch their own food products.
Shaq,
but when
make a short out of that.
Yo, whoever's editing this, make a short now! I'm gonna cut that entire segment out, you buffoon. We could actually make a short out of that. That would be pretty funny.
This audience.
All right, hold on one second. I had to go get water real fast.
Had Lunchly, it would be like, cool, he's got his own little side business. It's crazy to see YouTubers being able to launch their own food products. But when he's launched...
Now, okay, I will comment on this actually, or rather the thing that was said earlier about how can we extract...
Hell put me telling you to end the short. It would be funny.
If you keep text-to-speeching, I'm going to kill you. Anyways, hold on.
A new product
I gotta rewind.
You mess with them, now they're watching the biggest names on the platform pivot into full-scale consumer brand aimed at their own fan bases. And this is around the time a lot of fans...
I'm joking, by the way, you're all good.
...or viewers started connecting the dots. It wasn't specifically about Lunchly, it was the pattern. We had energy drinks, burgers, chocolate bars, kid snacks, finance apps, AI tools, everything. And people started to get the feeling that YouTubers weren't showing off this cool stuff they managed to make. Instead, it was more like, how much revenue can we extract from this audience? Because
okay, I wanted to go back to this part real fast. I apologize again for pausing so much, but this is something that I did want to mention because, again, I had a whole subathon, 10,000 subs as an affiliate. I extracted a lot of revenue from my audience. But the thing about it, and I think the distinction to make is what I was giving during that segment. I streamed for 1,200 hours, and of that 1,200 hours, I streamed for 500 hours straight, and then for 700 hours straight. I streamed for a very, very long time. Granted, people have done it way more and way better than me before, but I was giving my absolute all during that. This right here this is nobody's all, bro. This is nobody's all. This is some fucking dickhead in a chemistry lab saying, yo, how can we make this cheese taste more cheese-ish? Like, it's not... No one's passionate about Lunchly, dude. No one's passionate about Lunchly. Let's be honest with ourselves. And that passion, I feel like, is what makes the difference.
Because if Mr. Beast only had Lunchly, it would be like, cool, he's got his own little side business. It's crazy to see YouTubers being able to launch their own food products. But when he's launching a new product every month, you start seeing it for what it really is. And Lunchly was a turning point.
Yeah, indeed, it is equal exchange. Kids truly gain far too little in eating this garbage. And yeah, here's the thing. I think it would be very, very different if Lunchly was basically a, like, really, calorically nutrient-dense thing. Like, basically, if it was a more affordable... God, what are they called? I don't remember. The normal brand Lunchly. If it was like a more affordable, better for you version of that, I think that'd be fucking good, dude. Because listen, a lot of kids struggle with eating enough. That is a very real thing. Yeah, if it was just a more affordable Lunchable, that would be fantastic, dude. Like, listen, food is really expensive right now. It is the most expensive it has almost ever been. Or actually, no, I think it is the most expensive it has ever been. And it's real bad. A lot of people, not even kids, adults too, are not eating right. I think if you made like a little lunch thing that was like, yeah, you eat 2 of these a day, boom, you're good. You got your nutrients, you got your calories. You're all good. That'd be very different. This thing costs like $7 fucking a box. I don't remember. I could be wrong. I could be exaggerating. But they are not cheaper than normal Lunchables. They are much more expensive. And I don't like that, man. Everyone. Because it's just, there's no upside to it.
It was the first time mainstream audiences started saying out loud that YouTube didn't feel the same anymore, and that the line between creator and corporation had completely blurred. Because back in the earlier days, creators made money from ads and sponsorships once in a while, but now every YouTuber's videos feels like a massive funnel. Because let's be honest, anyone above the age of 11 is not eating this crap. I mean, let's look into Mr. Beast's other businesses. Feastables, apparently a healthier alternative to Hershey's because it had 1 gram less of sugar and 10 fewer calories, pretty much comparing trash versus garbage. With YouTuber Agnesly
also, it tastes worse, dude. Hershey's is just better, I'm sorry.
Accusing Mr. Beast of indirectly supporting child labor in the production of his chocolate bars.
That's true. Mr. Beast is using child labor and slave labor for his chocolates today and has been since late 2023. When Feastables first launched in January of 2022, if you went into their FAQ, their frequently asked questions section, they proudly displayed that they were child labor free and slave labor free. As a matter of fact, in April of 2023, they doubled down and they added to their list of main menu options this option that said we're slave free. And if you
Bro, what are we doing? Why is that even a phrase that needs to be in the product? We're so fucked!
It had an entire dedicated page talking about how they were free of slave labor and child labor. But just a few months later, in October of 2023, that main page item that said we're slave free, that was removed. In addition, in the frequently asked questions section, that stuff about being child labor free and slave labor free, that stuff also disappeared. Later in May of 2024, and even to this day, there's no mention whatsoever.
The chocolate industry is fucked, man. So do something about it. Dude, it makes me so fucking angry. Like, listen, if you're sitting there saying, yeah, there's slave and child labor involved in the process of making chocolate. I'm an American company with billions of dollars. What am I gonna do about this? Do I, well, I guess I just have to just suck the dick of whoever's doing the slave labor because I don't feel like, I don't know, just, crazy idea. Doing it myself! Fuck! Like, dude! We're always like, oh, there's not enough jobs. There's not enough things to do. Like, oh my God, then problem solve, man. Make a chocolate factory in America. Grow your own cacao. Oh, the cacao doesn't grow that well here because the soil's not right. Then figure out how to make the soil better. Problem solve. Fuck. Like, dude, I don't know why we are complacent in this shit. There are ways of solving these problems that people are just choosing not to do. It's bullshit!
At all about any kind of ethical sourcing of ingredients. When Mr. Beast first launched Feastables, it was in line with his brand. They were clearly trying to do things ethically. They actually got a certification from the Rainforest Alliance. Once you're certified,
I remember that.
You're able to use their logo, which is a little frog, on all of your products, your website, on all of that stuff. When I saw the packaging for Feastables, both old and new, there was no Rainforest Alliance certified logo anywhere. He knew that one day they were going to get rid of that certification. You see, if one day that package has a frog logo on it and the next day it disappears, people will notice. They will especially notice because the Feastables bar, Mr. Beast sent this thing to everyone, to all the huge YouTubers. So instead, they decide to only put it on their website because at the end of the day, who the hell reads a website except for weirdos like me? And if it was on the website one day and on the next, no one would notice except for, again, weirdos like me. And sure enough, if you look at their website today, there's nothing about the Rainforest Alliance certification, nothing about being child labor free, nothing about being slave labor free. By doing it this way, I think they tried to fool everyone into thinking that their chocolate is still child labor free and slave labor free.
We also have Beast Burger, which on the surface seems like Jimmy's own restaurant.
Dude, it's like, oh my fucking God, it's like, Jesus Christ. Like, oh.
But behind
we have the science, man. It's 2026. We sent rovers to Mars. Oh my God.
It's just a bunch of ghost kitchens shipping out burgers from some random, unknown location. It's like drop shipping.
Beast Burger sucked. Beast Burger wasn't good, bro. I had it once. I was gonna make a video about it. I think I did make a video because I was like in high school when this first launched, dude. It sucked. It wasn't
But
good.
with food, unlike other fast food chains where they have their own restaurants,
And it was more expensive.
Jimmy paid hundreds of kitchens across different states and countries to make his burger and package it as Mr. Beast Burger, which of course led to many quality control issues. And long story short, Mr. Beast sued them for over $100 million, with Beast Burger only having one restaurant left standing. And you see how it was never actually about delivering a tasty burger? No, they immediately had to scale across the entire
It was
continent.
about the shtick. It's always about the fucking shtick, bro.
Where burgers were being made in shady and unhygienic ghost kitchens, leading to people getting moldy and even raw burgers. And if you think that is bad, well, God forbid you try criticize something Jimmy made.
What do you think? You know what, Jimmy? Best burger you've ever had?
I said, this was filmed before the lawsuit.
It is a 6.5 out of 10, baby.
His fucking face!
What do you not like about it? No, it's a greatest burger you've ever had.
I said,
What do you not like about it?
Dude, listen. I can absolutely understand. Like, if you hear, oh, my product is bad, oh God, wait, how can I make it better then? But dude, he looked personally insulted by it, as if he himself actually made the burger. This motherfucker didn't have a single hand in putting this burger together. This motherfucker hired somebody, told him, hey, can you make me a burger from Mr. Beast Burger? Okay, cool, here's $1 million. And then fucked off to his mansion, bro. Like, let's be honest with ourselves.
But just 6 out of 10. Wow.
So now I want a burger, god damn it.
Cut.
I would buy one of these. Guys, this right now. I'm completely over-intensified. It's gonna explode.
You know, I will say, small side tangent, dude. Listen, the whole I hate it when people kill whimsy of others. It's like, listen, dude, if the level of energy is not your vibe, go somewhere else, do somewhere else. Don't kill the whimsy of others, dude. Like, I get it. Sometimes people need to know temperance. But goddamn. I'm not projecting at all, don't worry.
you can see the exact moment I realized that my jokes are not landing. Right here. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you very much. And then he kicked me out.
I've genuinely never seen Bro more irritated than this. It seems like he wants to just punch Tommy right in the face. Mr. Beast reminds me of a little kid that's like, no, you have to play like this. You
that's the truest statement!
Answer. And then most recently we had Beastland, launching a theme park in the Middle East where thousands die every year from slavery was probably not the best move. But what can you expect? The Middle East is known for sports washing to help their country's PR. They probably gave Jimmy like $100 million and told him, don't worry about it, we got this. And just overall, the most annoying thing about Mr. Beast is how he tries to seem like the nicest, most relatable guy on the planet, and that he's always helping out. Like, personally for me, the most annoying part about him is how he always tries to make it seem like he has no money. He'll do interviews and be like, well, actually, I have less money than everyone watching this.
No one ever believes anything I say, so, I mean, because they're like, you're a billionaire. I'm like, that's net worth. I have negative money right now. I'm borrowing money. That's how little.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up. Dude, this is something that makes me so unbelievably angry, because it's when absurdly rich people pretend that they are not loaded. Like, listen, don't get me wrong. I understand. I literally am forming an LLC right now. I am a business owner. This channel, my existence is a business, and it is a business that will continue to grow. But dude, here's the thing. Pretending that you owning 100% of a $20 billion company doesn't make you a billionaire is such bullshit! Because you're like, oh, I have negative money. I have negative money right now. I technically have $12 million in debt. Well, yeah, when you have $12 million in corporate debt, but you can sell 1%
He's probably borrowing like 200 just so he can say that, while probably having 2,000 in his pocket.
Exactly! It's some shit like that, bro. Where it's like you could, like, okay, if you have $16 million in corporate debt, but you have a $20 billion company, you could sell 1% of that company and then immediately be out of debt. Pretending that liquidity is a problem is such fucking garbage, dude. It's like, it's just a poor excuse to not acknowledge the position that you're in, man. Fuck off.
Money I have. Technically,
now I'm just angry. I don't know why I'm yelling at this. It's a YouTube
everyone
video.
watching this video has more money than me in their bank account if you subtract the equity value of my company, which doesn't buy me McDonald's in the morning or whatever.
And he only says that because he's rich and he can borrow against his own assets, and technically if his companies run at a loss, he pays no taxes, something along those lines. I'm not a finance expert, but I'll borrow you guys the clip.
I will tell you this right now, as a business, it is better to have debt than to have money. It's US tax code is something that is, listen, I'm not gonna lie, I benefit off of it right now. I'm going to benefit off of it. I plan to pay as little taxes as I possibly fucking can, but I also make less than minimum wage and am well below the poverty line at the moment. Here's the thing, I don't think that you should be able to evade more than like $10 million worth of taxes. I think that, like, dude, it's such garbage, man. It's such garbage. The way that incredibly rich people pretend that they do not have what they very clearly have. Like, I understand you need the business to keep operating. You have people that you need to keep paying. But pretending that you don't have millions of dollars at your fingertips after one phone call with your finance person is just, it's just inauthentic,
and it's just
dude.
annoying because we know you have millions, probably hundreds of millions. Your companies are worth definitely billions. So don't try to make yourself seem like one of us, because you're not. And then also the whole giving away prosthetics, building schools, etc, etc. Don't get me wrong, that's great, but not when you're trying to push other people into donating, which is exactly what happened with the Team Water charity he launched last year.
Nice to meet you. I'm Jimmy, Mr. Beast. Yeah, there's this charity thing called Team Water where every dollar donated is a year of clean water for someone in need. Your friends here were saying you were a very generous soul.
Are you really gonna do this shit? I fucking at the McDonald's drive-thru, man. Is this gonna happen to me? Just give me a number, Jimmy.
All right, so Jinxie, Logan, they both just committed 100 grand and
100K? No way.
I see tweets all the time about how you're the most watched Twitch streamer, like watch time every month. You're like crushing it.
That's just not true.
You know what? You know how much I get paid for that? 17 cents. It's a big day for me. I'll donate. I'll donate, Jimmy. I'm not gonna donate $100,000. I'm gonna be honest. That's a lot of money.
You're putting people on the spot. Put me on the spot too, man. And now I'm broke.
Spot. Y'all try to make me look like an asshole. That's what's going on. I know what's going on here.
The issue was it seemed less like actually raising money for charity and more like a massive PR move for Mr. Beast. If he cared so much about charity, why didn't he just go donate to another charity or just go to Africa and use your own money? Nope, instead he did this massive stream where he pretty much called out random famous people or streamers and begged them for money. And even XQC, who did the stream with him, was getting seriously fed up as he kept on raising the amount they needed to raise. They were already there for hours and bro just wanted to go home.
These motherfuckers look dead.
Tema? No? No? I just throwing it out there. I mean, Tema is a nice round number. No. I was kidding. But unless.
I'm gonna give it a buck. I was a little bit mad at Jimmy for not ending at 5 mil because of the way that it was ending. And I was mad at him again for not ending the second time. And people were gonna say, why are you mad at him? You're making more money. But that's not the point though. The point is that I feel like as a person, not as a streamer, I was mad because the guy, Hayes, he was paying money for charity to wrap it up.
With Nick A30 summarizing this whole situation off perfectly.
Team Water, what do you think of when you think of that? You're not thinking of any other creator except Mr. Beast. So Mr. Beast gets all the credit. So, you know, when he's, asking people to donate on his stream and stuff and pressuring them, and I think it's just kind of a little weird. Like, bro, when they're pressuring these creators to donate money and everything for that, I can see why some creators don't want to do it because it's Mr. Beast's name that gets all the recognition.
And honestly, guys, I could genuinely go for
I mean, listen, dude, like, let's be so honest with ourselves. If you want to raise $10 million, go ask your Saudi prince for another kind donation. Like, come on, man.
Mr. Beast has been involved in so many dodgy businesses and scams. I should make a documentary instead, but you get the point. Jack and Dan, they were right all along. They're sick of YouTubers becoming corporations because YouTube is supposed to be the opposite of that, and that's really what this whole thing comes down to.
YouTube is an art form. Video creation is an art form and should be seen as such, not as a method of making money.
Not whether Mr. Beast is evil, not whether he's successful, not whether he worked hard, but whether the version of YouTube he represents is the one the people actually want. Because for a lot of us who grew up on this platform, it doesn't feel the same anymore. And whether you agree with Jack or not, you can't deny he saw the shift coming before most people were willing to admit it. Because of course at first, everyone saw Mr. Beast as this guy who's just doing cool and crazy challenges. But as time went on, we saw the truth behind it. So let me know you guys' thoughts in the comments below. Do you think Mr. Beast is evil and money hungry, or is he just business minded? And was Jack right about him all along? Hope you guys enjoyed. Like, subscribe, comment, have a great day, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
Good YouTube video, dude. Good YouTube video. I think that I hope that there is a renaissance in YouTube where we all collectively decide, hey, this is garbage, we're not gonna watch it anymore. And then suddenly a lot of these garbage videos don't get views anymore. I think that that would be fantastic. I think that that'd be absolutely awesome. Because I think that the fundamental problem with this is that people do in fact watch them. And I think until that mindset changes, I think that change in mass will not occur. Like there has to be either some sort of event or somebody that creates that era of change. Because listen, something to bear in mind about humanity in general is that most people, you know, like it or not, most people are followers. They will do what they think or what they see is right. So let's say someone like Mr. Beast has 100 million views in a video. Someone clicks on that because they're like, oh shit, video's got 100 million views. I have to watch it. Like it's the video, right? But like, it's garbage. But it's got 100 million views. So even if it's garbage, someone's gonna still watch it. And it's like, until that switch flips, I don't think any progress will be made. But God, I really hope it changes. Not only for my own sake as a creator, because good Lord, I would go crazy trying to make Mr. Beast style videos, but just because I want the platform that I love and I want things to change in it. Because I miss
in general about the Mr. Beast situation. If he wants to make his type of content so bad, he can just start his own TV show or something. He sure as shit has the money to.
I don't think he's going to give up until he reaches 1 billion subscribers. And I think that when he does reach 1 billion, because I imagine he might, who knows what's going to happen after that? Who knows? But anyways, next video, the Jacksepticeye situation is crazy. This is the other one that I want to watch. And I think after this, we'll wrap it stream.
Oh boy, YouTube's at it again with inconsistency and frustration. If you're watching this video and you see the title and the thumbnail, you know what kind of video it's going to be. And despite...
I respect this man more than almost anybody else. Listen, I love Markiplier. I do. But Jacksepticeye was my first. He was my first, man. This guy right here is the reason I am around today. Because good God. Also, wait, has YouTube chat been going? Wait a minute. I forgot to ever check this. Oh my God. Wait, there have been people watching in YouTube. Oh shit. What the fuck? Oh God, YouTube chat. I'm sorry. Oh no. I just came from YouTube Shorts and I, for a very split second, thought you were Michael Reeves. Okay, man. Dan TDM is goated. I'll be the bigger. I hate that because if he was the bigger man, he would have taken the punches. Like, yeah. Good Lord, do you think the YouTube CEO is in the show? What the fuck? What is this? Jesus Christ, man. Are people actually watching? Oh my God, people are watching.
HII YouTube frogs. Streamer is sorry for neglecting you.
I already said that. You didn't have to repeat. I should combine the chats. I'll do that eventually. But anyways, we're going to watch this and then I'm going to go order food.
What you might think, I don't actually enjoy making these videos. I don't want to complain. I don't want to sit here and talk about things that are frustrating. I just want to play games and get on with my life and have fun. Well, but sometimes you need to stop.
Straight to the Michael comparison. I'm not Michael Reeves. Yes, I just so happen to have done robotics for a very long time as well. Yes, I just so happen to be a Asian man. Yes, I just so happen to have a tungsten cube. And yes, I just so happen to be a YouTuber. But we're not the same! Very different. He's Filipino. I'm Lebanese. Very big difference.
And call out some of the bullshit that is happening before you. So
he's also way funnier than I am, so there's that.
See, when I was uploading Resident Evil 9, I uploaded all the parts and everything was fine, but one video, part 4, as many of you know, got age restricted. which means that you have to be over 18 or above an age threshold to be able to watch the video. It got age restricted and it got limited ads as a result of that. So limited ads normally means that it'll still go out to all your subscribers. It'll still go out to where it needs to go. I don't know the metric.
Now, I will say, before we get fully into this, this is something that I haven't really struggled with that much. I mean, if I were to go to my YouTube dashboard, I don't think I've ever had a video get demonetized outside of something that made sense. Like my Epic the Musical reaction, completely demonetized. I did not make a single penny off of that, which makes sense because I am not Mr. Rivera's and I didn't make that music. I just reacted to it. Now, granted, if I did buy the licensing to all that music and monetized it, I probably would have made like $7 grand off of that video because that was a long video that got a lot of views, dude. But at the end of the day, it's like, I don't have the rights to the music, so it wouldn't make sense. But I will say, as I continue to grow, I imagine this will be something that I do encounter. And I think at that point, I will be able to discuss it more. This is honestly going to be more informative to me than it will be me having a back and forth with the video.
Of that, I don't know how that actually works. But whatever happens with age restriction is that it usually kills a video for you. It does. Age restriction is one of the worst things that you can get on a YouTube video because it just completely cuts your audience off.
Okay, the one thing I do have to say about that is that, I mean, I do acknowledge that, yes, it is true. I've talked to my core about this once because one of her videos got age restricted for a random clip. And she was like, yeah, I just killed the momentum of it. Because normally videos will tend to trend in certain directions. Like if the video is good, it'll, obviously be doing well. But if a video is doing well and then it gets age restricted, it will completely flatline. Like it will just kind of not get sent to people anymore. And it's weird.
Limited ads means that you can still see the video. You don't need to sign in. You don't need to do XYZ to actually see the content. If it gets to browse features, suggested, homepage, I don't know any of that. Maybe somebody else could do a deep dive on that stuff because it is interesting how different things that happen to your video can affect how it performs. The reason that this is really annoying, don't get me wrong, the Resident Evil 9 series that I did incredibly well. I'm not here to bemoan that I'm not getting enough views. I'm not here to bemoan that the episode 4 did like so badly and I should deserve better. What's pissing me off about all of this is the inconsistency everywhere across the board with it. So when I got age restricted first, it said I had limited ads and I was age restricted. And they told me, as you can see here, that it was inappropriate language, profanity in title, thumbnail, or usage in the content. Okay, I don't have any profanity in titles or thumbnails.
I will say, I think real quick, the reason that I haven't run into this issue is honestly just because I'm not big enough that YouTube actually looks at it at all. I mean, because I can show you guys this. Sure, my short form videos, these things get a lot of views. These things get a lot of views. I mean, this video is at 11,000 right now. This one's at this one's also at 11,000. I mean, both of these, if I'm lucky, might also go into the hundreds of thousands. But like this video, or not this one, like this video right here. This video got 500,000 views. Also, wow, I actually did make some money off of that. Oh, I can pay rent. But this video got 500,000 views. 500,000 views, dude. 500,000 people watched this video. And it's like, I can go through and look at the data and all of this. But realistically, I'm going to play this video and you tell me whether or not you think that this deserves to be age restricted. Someone commissioned you to draw me pregnant? Is that what you're saying right now?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's you, Lumi. That's you. Thanks for the $500,000. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I could have been an engineer. Also, Jesus Christ, 263 comments. I was replying to a lot of these comments before bed the other night, so you can see my replies to a lot of these. I want to go through and reply to more because I honestly, dude, I forgot how much I liked replying to comments. Again, I talked about it at the beginning of the stream, but my God, dude, I'm very quickly remembering how much I like being a YouTuber, almost more than being a streamer. I like streaming, don't get me wrong. I like the chat interaction, but I don't know. This I also really, really like. I love comments, dude.
Could have been a fucking astronaut. I could have gone to space, contributed to the progression of modern society, and now random women on the internet are being paid to draw me pregnant. Where the f did I go wrong? Don't say you want to see it!
You guys will see it. Don't worry. Don't worry.
No, they won't. Do you think that should be age restricted? Yay or nay? The thing about it is that most of the time, it does not matter what people think if YouTube decides, I want to age restrict this video will flatline. Like currently this video is starting to taper off, as most videos do, because eventually people just, you know, it reaches its target audience and then doesn't really go past that. That's just how YouTube works. That's how any social media platform works. Like, even if a video is quote unquote the perfect video, if people stop watching it, site's gonna stop recommending it, because obviously that just makes sense. Oh God, Lumi sent me something. What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? No. Why is it rendered? What? Like you see this. You see this. You're like, okay, yeah, this is great. Awesome fan art. You know, wow, you know, my jacket looks great. Look at that. And then it's just this shit. Why can't you people be normal? Fuck! Be normal. Make normal fan art. I'm not putting this on my art wall. This is not going on the art wall. You people have issues. Make normal fan art, please. I can't show this to my mom, man. Can you make like an alt version where I'm like holding a flower or something, please? God damn it, man. God fucking damn it, dude. I hate it. I hate it. I'm gonna explode into a billion pieces. But anyways. Yeah, there's that. But let's get back to this video real fast.
Ever, because of this, I know for...
It's amazing. A masterpiece. Bidding starts at 10,000. Well, I mean, if you want to buy it, you know, Lumi, you could finish that up if you want to. So, you know. Male VTubers get MPreg, female VTubers get inflation.
No giving birth.
No. If okay, all right. I will say, listen, the MPreg thing I think is whatever. It's kind of funny. Don't do that one. that would be too far. I mean, if you do it, I'm just gonna not acknowledge it. I mean, listen, honestly, if that's what makes you happy to draw, by all means draw it. I'm not gonna acknowledge it though. I'm gonna be honest.
Fact that it'll get claimed every single time, or it'll get limited ads on it. But normally I'm like, okay, I swear a lot on my content, and it says here YouTube selection, moderate profanity like shit in the title or thumbnail. Again, there's no profanity anywhere in the title or thumbnail. Focal usage of profanity.
Sino eating a huge mango.
I do like mangoes. Never mind, the man said no. Listen, if someone pays you $500 for it, honestly, go for it. I'm not going to prevent you from getting your bag. I'm just not going to look at it.
Out a video such as profanity used in most sentences, profanity used in the title or thumbnail, or of music or stand-up comedy content. Now, I do swear...
Again, I'm honestly, like, to a certain degree, I'm never going to be mad when people make fan art of me, even if it is, like, fucked up and weird. Honestly, if it makes the artist happy. Unless it's, like, unless it's just genuinely horrible, and you can imagine what I mean. Just, yeah, you get the idea. You get
my content, it's not something I'm going to...
Yeah, $500 is $500.
Change. I tried doing it before where I was like, maybe I shouldn't swear in my content anymore because it'll perform better. It felt weird to do that. I'm someone who just swears in my day-to-day language already. But I didn't swear any more than any of the other videos. Parts 1, 2, 3, and 5 all had swearing in them as well. And it seemed...
And okay, I will say this is a part where it could affect me because I also do swear a lot. Because this man is like my biggest inspiration. I kind of got my whole style from him.
To be fine. I don't know why this cropped up. And if anything, there's some other videos where I swear way more. Not only that, but it's a big video. It's like 2 hours and change maybe. And the amount of swearing per minute in that video, I don't think is that bad. But what got worse for me is that I tried to get it appealed. I put it in, I talked to my rep about it, and I'm lucky enough that I do have a rep at YouTube that I can talk to put it forward, to try and get a bit more detail on it. Sometimes things happen, like I show a game where there might be a hanging body in it. And I think they usually age restrict for that as well now, or hit you with some sort of flag. That I can understand a bit more because it is something.
Those ones do make sense. I think with very sensitive topics, I think it is fair.
Very
that I will
dangerous to show on camera or to show on screen in a lot of ways, but swearing's not so bad.
Especially because unfortunately in this day and age, mental health problems are way too fucking glorified. They're way too glorified, man. That's a whole separate side topic that like
And
I have a lot of opinions on that. I have a lot of opinions on that matter.
You know, and I put it out to my rep and they went looking for it more. And within a few hours, maybe I got this back, which says your video will remain age restricted. What we found, your content was age restricted because of community guidelines. Content that shows violent or graphic visuals, certain medical procedures, animal abuse, or some cases of gaming and scripted video or scripted violence may be age restricted if it's not appropriate for all audiences. So what's frustrating to me in all of this is that first you told me that I was getting hit by all of this because of language. I got limited ads because of that. And you didn't really give me any other stuff. It was just super...
By the way, I have something I want to mention when it comes to that part, but I'll get into that in a minute.
Super vague. And if anything, most of it was wrong about where the swearing ended up being. But it's super vague. I don't know what you mean by that. I'd like point to an example. At least when you get hit by a copyright claim, it points exactly where it is. You can cut it out, move on. There's an editor on YouTube.
Very true.
For any of you who don't do YouTube.
I can show that off, by the way, real fast. Because that is something that I have. I believe if I go to my where is it? Yeah, my Epic the Musical video, monetization, copyright. So if I go to this, I can literally see the details of every single one of it. So it's every single song from the track, and basically I can go in here and literally click trim out segment, replace song, erase song, dispute. I would never win that dispute, I will say. The only thing to do with a video like this would be to just buy the rights to the music, which, had I known how well this video would do, I absolutely would have bought the rights, because I believe, I talked to Evan about it, and I think the rights for all of this music would have been about like $1,000, $2,000 from my understanding. Maybe more, maybe less. I honestly don't know. But considering how many, considering how much watch time this video has, it still would have been worth it. And this video does still get pretty consistent views. I mean, this thing basically reached its peak in terms of like virality, like here-ish at around 10,000 views. But I mean, it just sort of has steadily grown since. So it's sort of an evergreen video that people kind of go back to very often. And again, because it's such a long video, YouTube prioritizes watch time. And considering that the average view duration of this video is half a fucking hour, it got pushed to a lot of people. And it is the reason why, like you guys might see, React Andy is extremely popular on YouTube. And the reason for that is because people tend to watch most of the video when they watch a reaction. So here. So if I just go to reaction, right? And I go to like most of these videos, like they do very well. They do very well. And it's because someone would click on this, right? Like first time watching the whale movie reaction. Nobody is going to click on this unless they intended to finish the video. Because normally when people look up reaction, it's because human beings, as people, they like doing things together. So someone would watch this, while they're eating their cereal or something, because it feels like, hey, I'm watching a movie or a TV show with my buddies, right? And it's just fun. I'm not going to diss React Andy content. I live with a React Andy, dude. My core does mostly React Andy content. But I also know her personally and know how much she cares about stuff she makes, like, with stream and stuff. So by no means I want to shit on React Andy for this. But, like, for Epic the Musical, people clicked on this because they wanted to see me react to all of Epic the Musical. And that's what the video was. So naturally, they watched the whole video. And yeah, I don't know where I was going with that, but I just wanted to mention and acknowledge the correctness of that.
Or don't know about it, you can literally go in and re-edit a video after it's gone up. So if something in the video is deemed inappropriate, you can pull it out, it gets reprocessed, and then that flag gets taken off your video. It's a great system. It's wonderful. It's the same with music. If you have music in it and it gets copyright claimed, you can just cut that section out, and then the copyright goes away most of the time. But then to come around and tell me afterwards that it's because of graphic visuals and violence in the game, while also not pointing to any of it. You're just saying like, oh, the game's violent. Like, obviously, it's a Resident Evil game. All of them are violent. And this one, I guess you could argue it's more violent than some of the others. Like, some of the kills that happen in it are absolutely ridiculous. I didn't really see some of the most violent stuff that can happen in that game. And part 4, I can't exactly remember what happens in part 4. I think that's the part where I'm in Raccoon City. I don't seem to see any part of that video that seems to be like way above anything else that's like, oh god, we need to age restrict this because children can't be watching it. It doesn't make any sense to me. It's also really vague. I don't know what you, like, where in that video you're pointing at. I wish I could know. Maybe YouTube has a reason. I'm not trying to come down on them and say like everything's bad. Sometimes they have a reason and they can't say it publicly, and I find out in private and I'm like, oh, actually, that does make sense why you wouldn't be allowed to say that publicly. I don't know in this case. I don't know what happened. The appeal got rejected.
Okay. In terms of like the whole private thing, I will do a little bit of corporate veil piercing, and it's almost always like a PR thing. Granted, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know that much. Like, dude, listen, I'm by no means a big shot yet. But you know, I have my own experiences, right? And most of the time it's usually about like PR, and about like, hey, you know, this just isn't something that we want for X, Y, and Z reason that normally has to, it's normally bullshit. It's normally a bunch of bullshit that's just like, okay, yeah, you know, I guess whatever. So like, don't hear that, oh, it's a private matter and think that like, oh, there's some big conspiracy. No, it's normally just some bullshit of like someone or something just like doesn't want it out there. And it's like, okay, yeah, whatever, I guess. Like, it's something that you could fight, but fighting it is just not worth it.
My video ends up age restricted anyway. The reason age restriction is so bad is you can see it here. Now, don't get me wrong. The views on the Resident Evil 9 series are absolutely amazing, and I'm very, very happy with them. This is more for educational purposes.
I mean, shit, again, dude, 1 million view video, 2 hour long. That's a lot of money.
More so than me bemoaning what happened to me. But you can see that episode 1s always do really well. Episode 2s are usually like half the views. That's just how Let's Plays are. It's always been like that since the start of gaming on YouTube. But it's pretty consistent then.
Hey, it's the reason why Markiplier's FNAF Let's Play. Episode 1 is like 150 million views. Episode 2 is like 60 million.
1.8, 1.7. For some reason then 1.4 on part 4, and then 1.6 on part 5.
Also, God, these are such good dude. Okay, this is one thing. Another small side tangent. That, God, like simplistic thumbnails like this are something that like I want to like do things like this, but it's like, I don't know, something about these is just like really good while still being really simple. And it's like I want to perfect a style like this because God, these are such good thumbnails.
Gaming on YouTube. But
like, they're also bad. Like, I basically, I wonder if these thumbnails would do well if Jacksepticeye wasn't who he is. You know what I mean?
It's pretty consistent then. 1.8, 1.7. For some reason then 1.4 on part 4, and then 1.6 on part 5. Normally what ends up happening is that it's high views and then it tapers off as the series goes on. Everything ends up rising, but that curve is usually the exact same across all of them. The titles are all fine. Where's the profanity? Where's the shit? Where's anything like that going on in that video? For the limited ad section of it, or the age restriction of it. I don't get it. But what ends up happening is that because that got age restricted, now it cuts off a ton of views. And again, 1.4 million views is still an incredible amount, and I'm very happy with it. I'm glad. Normally when this happens, it kills a video completely. Like, this would be at 800K or something. It would completely decimate the views on it. Age restriction is like video homicide. It just kills any momentum that a video has. And you can see it in some of the graphs here. Like this, I don't know which videos these are, but if anything, this should prove it even better, because this is the graphs that you normally get again when you're doing YouTube.
Yeah, this is the type of thing that I was showing you guys before, where it's like it shows you typical performance and then it shows you this video,
a little behind the scenes for you.
And it usually follows these curves. If a video like goes viral, normally it'd be like a spike and then it's like that normal flow, but like this is the exact flow that you guys can see on like on my Epic Musical video. Like, it is, this video went viral way beyond my normal videos, and then it just has normally the same-ish taper. Like it is extremely.
The top of this
similar.
graph, this sort of like gray cone, is the high.
Is YouTube targeting Jack now? Kinda, yeah.
Average views.
It's this video seems to be more about the inconsistencies with YouTube's ad system.
You normally get. The lower part of it is the lower end of the average views you normally get. Resident Evil, big series, one of the biggest ones I'm going to do this year because everyone loves Resident Evil and it always does really well. It goes above the average because it's better than all the rest. People are really engaged in it. People really want to watch Resident Evil whenever I upload it. Then you have another video. Again, I don't know what order these are in. You can probably tell by the views that they have. But again, top side of it, it's going up, above, and beyond. Then another one, above and beyond. And then you have part 4, which is like smack dab in the middle of your...
like, God, having the graphs actually compare shows that
it definitely has an effect on this stuff. Normally what would happen is that this graph, this blue line, ends up just flatlining if you get age restricted. I'm lucky enough that it's Resident Evil. People are really into it. They want to watch the series anyway. So people, by and large, are still pumping the numbers into that. But what ends up happening is that so many people I've seen went to that video that day. They're watching first 3 parts normally. They sit down for their dinner and they want to watch part 4. And then suddenly it's telling them to sign in. But it's worse than that because now we live in an age where you don't just have to sign in, you have to upload ID in a lot of places. The UK especially has gotten really, really bad.
I wanted to ask my friends from the UK about that actually. Like I was gonna text on Anime for Days about that to be like, yo, is this like a real thing and can you show me? Because I want to like basically give examples
to engage with any sort of content that is deemed, I don't know, censorship worthy. It reeks of censorship.
I'm not gonna pretend, by the way, to know anything about UK politics or policies, but on the surface, God, that seems to be really
all
bullshitty.
Across the board, and trying to get people to input their IDs to be like, oh, you're above 18. That's the only way we can verify it. Absolute bullshit. This stuff gets taken over and there's been breaches before where people's government IDs and government names and addresses and whatever have all been leaked. So a system that is asking for more of that is just bad. You shouldn't have to input that shit to watch a YouTube video, especially for a gaming Jacksepticeye Resident Evil video. It's absolutely obnoxious. But again, what's really bothering me about all of this is the inconsistency everywhere across the board, telling me that it's swearing, telling me that it's graphic violence. But what's worse is that everyone's playing the same game. We're all playing the same scenarios. Granted, there's a bit of deviation in terms.
And that's where the inconsistencies come in. I'm sure he talks about it, so I'm not going to sit and pause and yap about it. But
people go and what they see and the grab attacks and the finishers that people are seeing. But by and large, 75% of the game is the exact same across multiple videos. It's the commentary that changes it, but the same cutscenes, it's the same story, all of that. But a lot of other people aren't getting age restricted for the same thing. I wouldn't even make this video if I got age restricted and then I went to everybody else's videos that played the same section and they were all getting age restricted, because then it would make sense. And I'm not saying everybody should get age restricted. I'm not trying to get YouTube then to go out and age restrict everybody's video that played Resident Evil. That would be awful. And if that ends up happening because of this, I'm so sorry. That's not the intent behind it. The intent is to call out how bullshit it is to get one way and then another way and back and forth and flip-flopping and then not being consistent. I did see some people, because Corey has been uploading Resident Evil 9 now. He just started a couple of days ago, and that video got age restricted. Apparently, when I watched it, it didn't show it. Normally, you can click the description. You can go to my part.
Hi, Becca Love Mustard. Hi, Sincerely Blossom. Hello. I want to say hi to YouTube chat real fast. I got to acknowledge the YouTube side, at least until I figure out how to do multi-chat things.
Or and look at the description. It'll say age guidelines. I didn't see that when I checked it on my phone, but I looked at it incognito then, and it was like, yeah, you have to sign in to watch this video. So he got hit, but he didn't get to the Raccoon City section in his first video. Like, his first video isn't where I am in my 4th video. So I don't know what's going on with this series. Why it's being deemed so much more violent than all the others. Maybe it is. I don't know. I would love to see if other YouTubers are getting hit by this. Sound off in the comments if you're watching this video, because I'm really curious about where this is landing. There's certain games that this has happened to before, where Mortuary Assistant was a big one, because there's a scene with the girl's mom hanging. In that moment, I was like, oh, this is going to get...
I remember when everyone got hit by that.
Restricted. But it's necessary for the story beats, so I didn't really want to cut it out. Like, I don't want to cut stuff out just because then I'm in the clear and I get green ticks everywhere and I get more views and more money and blah, blah, blah. I don't really care about that aspect of it. What I care about is people just being able to watch.
YouTube seems to be less delay. Wait, really? Wait, really? YouTube chat is less delay? It's usually never like that. Okay, wait, YouTube chat, whenever you see this, type 1. I know there's only like 2 people watching on YouTube chat right now, but still, I want to experiment with this. And Twitch chat, whenever you heard that, type... Okay, whenever everyone hears this, type 2. And I want to cross-compare this. And don't go from one to the other. That's cheating. My God, do we have that much delay right now? Jesus Christ. My God, do we have... Oh, no, no, wait, YouTube chat just might not be active. There's the 1. It's hard to tell. I mean, I know not a lot of people are watching on YouTube, so it's kind of a hard comparison. I'll experiment around with that later, I guess. I'm on both now. I'll refresh to see if I can tell. It's probably not worth bothering for now.
The content. The fact that you have to sign in, but in some ways, some people have to give over their ID. I don't think you should be doing that to watch one of my videos. I don't want that to happen. That's out of my control, and I don't like that. But in the case of the mortuary assistant videos, it seemed to be pretty consistent across the board that everyone started to get hit by it. And I've had this type of video before. I've talked about this and brought up Corey before because he had a really good claim for a lot of the stuff that was happening to his channel when he came back. And he's getting age restricted. Corey doesn't even swear. Corey's like notorious for not swearing at all in his content. So it's just the gaming side of things that's getting age restrictions lobbied around. And maybe Corey doesn't care that it got age restricted. I care about how inconsistent it is. That's really all it is. To tell me one thing, then tell me another thing, then to go back on it, and then not be consistent across the board. It makes it really annoying to do your job, to sit here and upload content and not really know where you're going wrong.
And I think, okay, that is something to mention here, right? Which is that for most of the people, I think it's like, if this was just a universal experience with everybody where it's like, oh yeah, it's just a thing that's, you have to deal with. Corey also called it YouTube being racist, which there are times, true. But it's like, most of the people getting affected by this are people who do this as a living. And listen, by no means, let's not beat around the bush. Jacksepticeye, Corey X Kenshin, both millionaires, both live very, very well. And both of them have talked about that before. Markiplier's talked about that. Like, at that level of YouTube, you are making absurd amounts of money. And, each one of them uses it differently. Like, Jacksepticeye works with, his charity, a lot of companies, does things like Thankmas. Markiplier, obviously, pursuing other creative projects. It's whatever. The money's the money, right? But, like, there are a lot of people. I mean, there are a lot of people that I know that might be around, like, maybe like 50, 100K-ish subscribers, right? Basically people that are teetering on the edge of doing it as a living, where one video that fails or like one video that gets demonetized, that might be like, let's say someone makes, one video every 2 weeks and they're like high production videos and that might get like 50,000 views, right? Like, okay, yeah. For example, let's say it was another one of my Epic the Musical reactions. Let's say it wasn't 30,000 views. Let's say that this video was a normal video of mine, and these videos normally get like whatever many views, but they make $1,500, right? And I make 3 videos a month. So that would be making $4,500. That's pretty good. If I'm like a normal, like 20-year-old guy, that's a lot of money. That can probably pay my rent and a car payment and food. That's really, really good. Let's say one of those videos gets knocked down. Suddenly, I can't pay my insurance anymore. Or I can't pay for rent anymore. Or I can't pay for food anymore. That is a situation that a lot of people deal with. And that's why it's fucking scary when you're at this level of being a content creator. I mean, dude, I'm not gonna lie. It's a thing that scares me every fucking day. Like, listen, dude, I made a pretty penny off of that subathon. But A, it's not nearly as much as most people think. And B, it's things are real expensive nowadays. Things are real expensive. Now, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that I will not be able to coast relatively well for the next few months. I will. And I am so incredibly thankful for that. That subathon went far and so far beyond any of my expectations. But it is still so scary to know that, like, if a video like this popped off again, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna, be able to afford more. Like, I might be able to, put this money back into my content, and then boom, copyrighted. Can't do anything with it anymore. That's fucking scary, man. That shit is scary.
Now, if they came back and it was like, yeah, it's because of this violent section right here, like maybe it's a 10-minute section, maybe it's one single thing, maybe it's an hour worth of the video. I have no idea. It's super vague. It's super inconsistent. I don't like it, and I wish there was more clarity on it. Anyway, it was bothering me the last few days. I was.
This honestly, this is very reminiscent of a lot of the issues that I have with Twitch when it comes to clarity. I mean, you guys already know this. You see people post about it, or maybe you don't. I'll inform you. Twitch has been and continues to be very, very inconsistent with bans more than anything else, and with the way that they deal with botting, where there are and this is something that I know as somewhat of an insider. I know for a fact that there are dozens of people that Twitch is very aware. They are very, very aware that they view bot, and they do nothing about it, because those people do make a lot of money for Twitch. They do make a lot of money, and Twitch is very aware that they're view botting, but they're just not doing anything about it because I don't know why. I don't know why, to be honest. But then people who are like struggling, like are getting more punished. It's just like it's just a bad cycle where I think both Twitch and YouTube are pretending to be one way and their actions are doing another. It's like I said before. I
was trying to see what would shake loose of it if it would start happening across the board with everybody.
Yeah, with the taking over the lurkers. Now, granted, I will say, with the lurkers thing, I see a lot of discourse about that. A lot of people, like, I remember, I think, I don't know if it was like Asmon, or somebody made a tweet talking about it where they were like, oh, if the whole lurker thing was real, then I would have seen, a big cut in my viewership, or, things like that. And I will say, it is mysterious, even to me, the inconsistencies with some people getting affected by it way more than others. Like, for me, for example, I was pretty badly affected by it. I would have hit partner like 7-ish months ago. I qualified for it. And then the Twitch change happened and my viewers got cut in fourths. And granted, I can still go to my Twitch right now. We have 23 people. But the people in chat is a bit more than 23. Let's count it. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. That is a pretty significant difference. Now, granted, it's not as bad as it is sometimes. You guys saw during the subathon, it was way worse.
I just noticed. As soon as we started talking about it, it went up a bit on the counter.
Yeah, because a lot of times it's people who are tuning back into the stream because they're like, oh, I want to hear about this. And then they just tab back over to it. Because again, most people who watch streams are not watching it as their main content. They are watching it while they're playing fucking Apex Legends or something, dude. And it's like, it's just bad. It's just bad, man. And it's bad that it's inconsistent. Because okay, here's my deal with it. If Twitch came out and said that, hey, we need a more accurate method of counting viewers for advertisers, and they said that only your viewers that are actively chatting will be counted, I would sit here and be like, okay, that's still bullshit because that's just not a good method of counting viewers. And I think that's a bit ridiculous. But if they actually came out and said that, I would at least respect that they are being straightforward about it. They're being like, yeah, this is just how it's going to work from now on, because then the bar universally would be lowered, because that would be a change fundamentally for everybody. But when a change fundamentally affects different people differently in a way that's not consistent with what Twitch is saying, that's when I start getting bothered by it. Because again, I have read Twitch's documentation on it. I've had a friend that showed me their post on the partner Discord server, which, by the way, let me say something real fast. I get why Twitch has a partner Discord. Dude, I think that if they're gonna give monetization to people, then allow that access to everybody. I think Twitch is a little bit bullshit with the way that they allow Twitch partnership in general is kind of bullshit. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's another thing that's not consistent. It's weird. Twitch has been giving out partnerships like candy these days. I am very much of the mindset that I think that partnership should work the same way that it works on YouTube. I think that it should be a thing that you have to regain every single month, and I think it should just be dependent on base CCV throughout a certain time threshold. Very simple, very cut to the chase, easy, it makes sense. And if they really want it to be about money, they could just say, hey, you have to have 50 CCV and 500 subs or something like that. If they want to make it about money, then make it about money. But the inconsistencies about it are just, that's where the frustrations arise. Because inconsistency is not something that should exist on a platform that people can live off of. The issue is who's reviewing the partnership applications. True. That part I can't exactly comment on because I am not knowledgeable. I mean, there are things that I do know that I've been explicitly told not to talk about, and not in the sense of like they're big bombshells, but in the sense of like it's just like it again. It's like the thing that Jack said, where it's just annoying, minuscule garbage, and it's like I get it to a certain degree. Twitch needs to have a bar when it comes to monetization, or they need to have a bar when it comes to partnerships, but the thing that annoys me personally when it came to partnerships, and this is what I saw when I did my partner application, is that Twitch seems to act as if the partner badge is because you have created a community. That is not at all what partner badge is. Partner badge is something that you get when you hit a certain fucking number. Like, let's be honest with ourselves. That's all it is. Because I've literally known people who, whenever you submit a partner application, you put in some basic information, and then they ask you to write about why you feel you deserve partnership. And that is usually like where someone would write an essay being like, yeah, I've created this community that I love and adore. Like, we do projects together, you know, we do this, and this. It's basically proving that, like, yeah, this is my community. I love them, and it's cool. Like, it would be a really cool thing. Twitch fucking never reads those essays. Never reads those essays. And granted, that could be dependent on who's reviewing. I don't know how Twitch's review process exactly works, but I have known dozens of people who said that they just hit the number threshold and then said like hi on their essay. That shouldn't be a thing, man. That should not be a thing. Listen, I get it. If someone's got like 500 CCV, like if they just fucking exploded, I get if Twitch is like, yeah, just throw a partner badge at them. That makes sense. But like, dude, don't sit there and pretend it's about the community then. Don't try to play both sides, because it just looks bad. Because then you have so many people who create amazing communities that might be at like, I don't know, 50 CCV or 70 CCV. And they just get screwed out of partnership when they are way more deserving, way more earning. And usually with those really strong communities, they make more money. They normally make more money because a lot of those communities have people who very actively gift subs, like people who very actively donate, do things like that. Like it is good for Twitch, but it's like, oh, fuck me. They don't have the CCB that they need. Like, I don't understand the playing of both sides, man. I don't get it. Twitch does not have enough people to consistently handle the entire platform having to reapply for partner. It will then push new people who are trying for partner to have no priority. Exactly. And it's like, I do think that is true. If everyone had to reapply every month, Twitch would 100% push the application to review to AI. And the next thing you know, massive amount of people are going to get denied left and right. And I think that is fair. I don't think every month would make sense. I think every year would make more sense. But I mean, if that's the case, then just don't give as many people partnership. Like make it mean something again. I know a lot of people, and this is not shade on anybody. This is not shade on anybody, and I don't want it to be perceived this way. But there are a lot of people that gain Twitch partnership and then never fucking stream again. They do it for almost the sole purpose of, hey, I did it, and to get into the fucking partner party at TwitchCon. That's a good chunk of people do that. I don't think that should be a thing that happens, man. I don't think it should be a thing, because most of those people do not have communities that give a shit about them. They don't have active communities. They don't have any of those things that Twitch says that they want. And I don't like that. It's the inconsistency, man. It's the inconsistency that is not good. It's not healthy for the platform, and it's definitely not healthy for the streamers, dude. It's just bad, man. I don't know if that's a hot take or not, but that's my take on it.
Like it is.
It might change over time. I don't know. Again, I'm not partnered. I can't say. All I can say, the only authority I have is that I'm the most subbed affiliate ever. So again, I don't know. And maybe that's not even true. I have no idea. But
from the videos that I've been looking up, maybe I'm wrong.
I've been doing Twitch professionally for like a year and a half. This is my living. So I feel like I do have some grounds to speak on it.
But again, I would love to know what other people's experiences are with it. And again, I'm really sorry if YouTube's solution to this is to go radio silent, bury their heads in the sand, and then just start age
They don't have the staff to do it every year either. Then they need to hire people, man. Like this is what I mean. If they want one thing, then like commit to it. Like that's what I'm trying to say. Because I understand that Twitch is also a company that has people that have to be paid. Companies have to pay people, but to a certain degree, it's playing both sides. Twitch have fired over 30% of the staff over the past 5 years. And again, that's why I'm like, if Twitch came and said like, hey, we're struggling, we need to make certain changes so we are more monetized and making more money, I would piss off a lot of people. It would be upsetting, but it would make sense. And if they're consistent with it, it's something that people would, at least I think, people would be able to get behind, because it's like, okay, we don't want Twitch to fail as a platform. If this is what has to be done, it's what has to be done. Like, obviously, if they were like, yeah, no one can swear on Twitch ever again, then Twitch would just collapse as a platform. I don't think it would exist. But you get what I mean. Hell, YouTube fired over 30% of the staff over the past 5 to 6 years. And yeah, it's bad, man, because from what I understand, a lot of those staff that are getting fired are some of the head developers of some of the things that people really, really like. Like the Twitch chatting experience, the overall Twitch UI is good. Like there are a lot of things Twitch has going for them. So I don't understand why so many people are just getting laid off, dude. Like it's part of the corporate veil that I just don't know. I am dark on that segment.
Everybody that's playing Resident Evil. That's always.
If I ever get hired at Twitch, I will be your personal I mean, hey, listen, I would like to think that when I get popular enough, I will have personal Twitch staff for me. I know a few people that have their own Twitch staff that basically not do things for them. That makes it sound like they're cheating their way to it, but you get what I mean.
It's the sort of Streisand effect that you run the risk of with
money and to make shareholders happy. I fucking hate that shareholders have. I don't think shareholders should be able to have any say in corporations. I think it's garbage. I think that as an investor, you should be making an investment on the people of the company, not making an investment that you on your own are able to influence. I think that that's not good. I think it makes corporations do things that they don't want to do.
Maybe the rest of my videos will all start getting age restricted. But the problem with getting
That's why I will not have my, because I mean, I have my company. I do not plan on selling any part of it ever to anyone.
Age restricted out the gate. You can age restrict
unless I like know everything about them.
Now probably wouldn't affect it that much. But if you age restricted right out the gate, you kill all the momentum that video had. It was
because if they see positive growth and profits, they're happy. And I think, dude, this is a direction that I see a lot of companies take. And I don't know when this change occurred, but there was a time, like especially in the US. And granted, I am not. Here, wait. There we go. I need a better background music. There was a time in the US, and granted, I'm not the most knowledgeable in history. Maybe I'm wrong about this. This is just the way that I perceive it, where the way that industry was pushed forward was by innovation. So let's say someone was making cars, right? They were making some of the first cars, and people were like, holy shit, these are cars. They go fast. These are way better than my horses. So they buy the cars. And then eventually, a good amount of people have cars. And then someone else comes by and they're like, I know of a better way to make cars faster. They invent the assembly line. And then, holy shit, we've got a new method of doing things. And that creates, it's basically a cycle of improvements. But what I see in a lot of modern day companies is instead of trying to innovate to make the product better and therefore make it more profitable, it is cutting the corners on most things. It is trying to find a cheaper source on stuff. Now, granted, let's say you're like a plastics company and you're trying to figure out a better way of making your product. And you're like, okay, well, the stuff we're using right now, insanely expensive. Let's develop something better. And you develop in your own chem lab a better form of plastic that's cheaper and more available. Honestly, that's good innovation because, my God, a lot of people are going to see that. And then universally, plastic's going to get a lot cheaper. But let's say that cheaper method causes smog over the entire world. Most sane people would sit there being like, well, this is a good innovation. It would make things cheaper, but, obviously it's not worth it considering what it's going to do to the environment or what it's going to do to this thing. Zero companies take that mindset. They're like, okay, it's cheaper, done, ship it, boom. And I don't like that. It's not a good thing. And it also happens with workers where a company would be like, okay, well, we almost made enough for this quarter. Let's just fire Evan, Kevin, and Crud. And then we're going to be in the green. We're going to be positive. And it's like, dude, and most shareholders are okay with that because the better ROI. Dude, here's the thing about it. And maybe this is just a fundamental flaw of capitalism, but things can't go up forever. Things cannot go up forever. And granted, part of that means that some companies are not going to succeed. Some companies are going to fail. But basically sacrificing everything in order to make a 1% higher profit is like, dude, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like, it'd be very different if a company was constantly innovating, constantly making something new, constantly improving and refining and polishing and pushing out cooler, newer things. That, in a way, makes more sense. But when you're pushing out the same thing for 20 years and the method of continuing to make more and more profit is by just making it cheaper to produce or having less people work, it's just like you're just fucking people over. And it's not good, man. It's just not good. And I really, really hope that we can get back to that like age of innovation because, my God, man, like steel sharpens steel, and that is universally true. And the fact that basically competition is frowned upon in a lot of business is just bad, bro. Like if I tell people, oh, hey, the CEO makes over $130 million a year and gets bonuses and 5% salary increase for the next 5 years. Yeah, like that's fucking ludicrous. Like, okay, I think a good example is Gaben, right? Gaben, Mr. Steam guy. He is a billionaire. The reason he is a billionaire is because he created something that every single person needed. Because he created Steam. He created Steam. Steam is a platform that allows publishers to put their games in the hands of the gamers. Gamers win, publishers win. It's a universally good thing, and no one can compete with it because they're just better. There's really not a way to compete with it. If someone does find a way to compete with it, they will absolutely outplay Steam. But like, the thing about it is that Gaben doesn't even take that much of every sale. I from my understanding, it's like a 0.1% or something like that. But because of the absolute magnitude of Steam, he makes a fuck ton of money. And it's like, that is where it can make sense. But let's say Steam utilized tactics where it was like, okay, we're going to say that publishers who publish on Steam can only publish on Steam. They cannot publish anywhere else. That would be predatory. That would be Steam basically killing any possible competition. But that's not what they do. Steam does fucking nothing. They just sit there, they take in the games and like, okay, cool. There you go. All right, we have the game now. We're going to send it to people. Awesome, great. And that's it. And it works for people. It works for both ends. The competition is killing itself. Yeah. Like, listen, Epic Game Store is cool. The fact that they gave people free games for like 3 months straight, it was awesome. It's not better than Steam though. It's too limited. Like, like that's the type of thing. It is hard to compete with Steam. But if someone can do it, they will succeed to an incredibly high degree. And that's the type of competition that's needed.
One on trending for gaming in my area, hot singles, it just stopped then immediately. Like right after it got age restricted, you could just see the graph, like it started to go flaccid a little bit. So I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. Again, any other YouTubers that are involved in this or reacting to this or watching this or anything, I want
that's me
more information. I want clarity. I want statistics and I want analytics to try and back up any of this stuff because I don't know what's happening. I don't get it. If I did, I wouldn't be making this video.
Yep. I mean, I don't have much interesting other comments to make on this. Like, YouTube shows porn ads. This is something that makes me really fucking angry. Dude, okay, listen. There are some chatbot ads that are just genuinely porn. They're just actually porn, dude. Like, listen, hold on. Like, some of these are fucking criminal, bro. Like these are insane.
Yeah, I just fell in love with someone.
Like, what the fuck is this shit?
Toxic. He do all the things these niggas don't.
I've seen ads like this, bro.
Because they not.
Like, this is allowed?
Shit, yeah, and yeah.
Like, let's be honest with ourselves, bro.
Hey, everybody.
Let's be honest with ourselves. What? Dude. Like, dude. We cannot be serious with this. We cannot be fucking serious. Like, oh my God, man. Like, oh my God. Like, it's so bad. Also, I want to show you guys this before I leave. This is FRC and it's fucking amazing. But yeah, dude, I need things to change, and I'm very, very scared that they won't. And if they don't, I don't know what's gonna happen, dude. YouTube is all I know. Like, if this fails, I'm a basic engineer again. I have a backburn on this, but this is the shit that I love doing, and I don't want the thing that I love to be destroyed, man. Because listen, I am 20 years old. I'm gonna live at least another like 60 years, dude. And I don't like that I am terrified to think of what that future would look like. Cause it's freaky, man. But anyways, we're gonna watch this and then I'm going to head out. Yesterday I got an ad for a Barbie that gives birth. Yeah, that's insane. Sana, why are you making me feel old? What did I just say? Sana, why are you making me feel old? Because I do that to most people, yeah. 2005, what are you gonna do about it? Alyssa, you and I, same age. It could work. Text me, Alyssa. She will never see this video. Not 100 million years. Anyways, this is something else I want to show you guys. This is robotics. Also, yes, this is Team 1690. They were one of the first results. Yes, they are from Israel. I don't want to hear anything about it. This is literally just a robotics team from a high school. Anyone talks about this, you will be banned fucking instantly. These are just kids, bro. Go away. Anyways. FRC, baby. Look at how cool this is. So cool, dude. It's so cool. So for those of you who never heard about this, this is FRC. It's a competitive robotics thing that's done in a lot of high schools. I did this when I was in high school. I won't reveal what team yet, but it's really, really awesome. It's really, really awesome. If you ever want just a fun time, go to, if I go back to Twitch, you can see. So I know, is there COSI in Texas? COSI, what is that? COSI? COSI? If you're asking if there are competitions for FRC in Texas, then yes, there's a lot. In fact, Texas is one of the biggest FRC places. If you just search up FRC, this is First Inspires. This is usually where the global competitions are held. And these are really, really, really fun to watch. For a Texas event specifically, there's the First in Texas events one. It's really, 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 really cool stuff. It's really, really awesome stuff. It's just robots, man. If you like BattleBots, you might like this. As someone who competed in it, it's really, really fun. It's really, really awesome. Go check it out if you have extra time. But that being said, I think we are going to wrap things up. Kosai is a science museum with space stuff and robotics and everything. We might have one. I mean, we have the Houston Museum of Natural Science, which is one of the biggest science museums in the world. There's a lot of science museums in Texas. Thank you for the stream. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are going to raid. Who are we going to raid today? Who are we going to raid? Oh, a good amount of the homies are online right now. My God. Ooh. Tonight was comfy. After I bawled my eyes out from a gacha storyline. What gacha? What gacha? I gotta know. Let's see. Envy's on. Mujin's on. Raid Sano Square? Yo, good idea. Good idea. Could raid Roy. We just finished the first story arc and the third Cookie War just ended. Oh, it's fucking Cookie Run Kingdom. God damn it! Dude, I'll play that game eventually. Maybe. Probably not, though. Rinrin's live. A lot of people are playing Slay the Spire. Goddamn. Core's playing WoW. Camden, Vixie. Maybe I raid Skullvolver, actually. I haven't messaged Skull in a while. Yeah, we'll raid Skullvolver. We'll raid Skull tonight. Okay. Bada bang. Okay. Good stream, everybody. Good stream. You'll probably see a YouTube video of Tattle, maybe something else, but we'll see what happens. Anyways, hope you guys had a good time today. Hope you guys had a good time. Remember, the VODs are uploaded to youtube.com/SinoSquareVODs. Go watch those if you would like. youtube.com/SinoSquare, Instagram.com/SinoSquare. Wait, what am I doing? I can just give you guys the socials. There's those. Go to the Discord if you want notifications. I talk there sometimes. The place it's decently active, but it'll be more active later. If you want to show off your fan art, please feel free to do so there. Also at Twitter at #SinoScribbles. If you have any clips that you would like to share, make sure to go to Twitter. And again, SinoClips. But regardless, I hope you guys had a good old time today. I still like being a VTuber. I do both VTubing and camera stuff, but you know, I flip-flop between. I like doing a lot of things, but more than anything, I love making stuff. But anyways, I will see all of you next time. Bye-bye! I almost nailed it on that one. I almost nailed it. I can't wait to be a Twitch partner, man. You want to know why? You want to know why above anything else? It's because I want more emote slots. I want more emote slots, and I want to be able to call stream elements a bot so it has a permanent sub, because that is a thing that you can do. Anyways, have a good stream. Go give all the love to Skull.